And the Trailblazers start out with the ball. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point guard.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
And Greg, up and down the Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you look at the young talent the Blazers have, a nice young core group that can grow. Simon's the big name from that group.
And Simons and Little Greg, a pair of names Portland fans are definitely excited about.
And they have shown that they can be valuable players. Portland got a lot younger with the trades they made last year. Now they have to have that youth develop.
Now here's Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Williams passes to Tatum. Lillard with it, outguarded by Smart. Lillard with the bucket.
The offensive IQ of Damian Lillard. Smart at analyzing defenses and understanding when to look to score.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
We need to make some noise for your Blazers.
And it's Smart with the ball for Boston. 6-point game. And there's the pass to Brown. Over Reddish. That shot, no good. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Pass to Lillard. From deep. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Right side Horford.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their final run.
Free throw drops for Al Horford. So Horford gets 2.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here is Lillard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Smart. Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim, and he helped define their interior defense.
Now, here's Horford. Shot clock at 6.
And how about the poise there by Horford? Lets the defender make the mistake, and now he's headed to the line.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. And the first one drops.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
Lillard surveying the D. Here's Grant. Great D that time from Tatum.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Horford against Lillard. Horford dishes to Williams. Here's Smart. And the 3 off target.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Lillard. And the basket is good. Lillard's got 6.
You see the level of creativity Lillard possesses on offense, making these floaters look routine.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the Celtics head coach. Well, there's no question this team can shoot the ball. That's the philosophy he's instilled here. The long-range shooters they've got, he wants them to move the ball from one side of the floor to the other, and then take that first open look that's available. Kevin?
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Tatum looking around. And Grant sends it back.
You see how quickly Grant gets off the floor, sending that one back. Airmail.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
An NBA All-Defense for 2 years running. Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from the minute he set foot in the NBA.
Popped up and picked up again by the Blazers Breaker Dance Crew.
1:07 left to play in the first. Smart against Lillard. And he slams it down right on top of Robert Williams.
Oh, erupting at the rim. Lillard can still climb the ladder.
Outside Tatum. Over Thybulle. Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Tatum against Grant. Back to Lillard. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Thybulle for three. Buries the long-range jumper.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Smart. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the first. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Celtics have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And the rise of Tatum, boy, it has been fun to watch. And many believe he's nowhere close to being done improving yet.
Here's Horford. Got a hand on it. Second chance shot. And the layup good by Tatum. Stolen by Smart. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Blazers ball.
They get a hand on it. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get it to your opponent's head. Forced them to...
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Blazers.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Brown, and it's Griffin in at the 5. Thybulle finds Nurkic. Portland moving the ball around. Thybulle can't get it to go.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
And after several playoff runs, the Portland Trailblazers, Smitty, decided to shake things up.
The decision to deal key role players shows they wanted a change in direction. They felt like their team needed some changes. But it looks like they still are aiming to remain competitive.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Grant. It's hauled in by Brown.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Tatum with it. 5 points in the game. Brown outside. Over Reddish. And it's off the back rim. No good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he...
Okay. Agile drive by Anthony Simons. He sees an opening and takes off.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Who'd like a free t-shirt tonight?
Checked in for the Trailblazers. The Celtics also changing it up. Williams comes in for Al Horford. And Derek White subbed in for Jason Tatum. Griffin sets the screen for White. Dishes to Griffin. Shoots over Nurkic. Off the left rim and out.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup. One of those guys who stuffs the stat sheet. Nurkic is a double-double machine who also picks up a few steals and assists.
Here's Rex. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal.
Nurkic also eats up a lot of space inside.
Greg, at 6'11", 290, he'll do the dirty work for you. He's also a powerful player with plenty of tricks inside.
Kevin Knox is checked in for Matisse Thybulle. We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality. And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
Here's Simons. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal.
That one on White.
Second
and
team.
Maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
The shot by Brogdon wide open. The shot misses. And it's Portland the other way.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Little passes to Knox. From the arc. And it's Griffin with the rebound. And so Griffin will bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 3. Off on the layup. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. And he drives in. And that one drops. Simons has got 8 points in the quarter.
Pretty slick move by Anthony Simons with the rock. The defender couldn't keep track of it.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Both teams deciding to change it up. 1:31 left here in the second. Tatum on the wing. He's got 5. Count that one. Tatum's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
A mix of agility and strength makes Tatum lethal inside. He can easily work around the defense.
Back to Lillard. To the inside. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Tatum kicks to Smart. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of the game. Back to Tatum. Pass to Williams. Boston needs to get off a shot. White, wide open. He fires. A second chance effort. The three from Tatum. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
The quick thinking of Tatum. You have to be impressed with how he readies himself to shoot before he gets the ball.
And it's Lillard missing. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Smart, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Right side, Tatum. Here's Williams. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Trailblazers.
28. The Celtics, 26.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
In at the guard spots, Lillard and Sharp. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Knox. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Out to the right wing. Now, here's Sharp. D right on him. Lillard against Smart. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Capable of getting it done from anywhere. Lillard is adept at getting to the spot and finding his rhythm.
You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the Blazers missed the playoffs last season for the first time in almost a decade. Coach Billups says, it's been a lot here so far, but I just know that I'm built for this. This is what I do, and it gives me the opportunity to stand up as a man to show that I can lead. I'm ready for it. Kevin?
I think he is, and he's embracing the challenge, which is fun to watch. David, thanks. The Trailblazers. Jeremy Grant comes in for Kevin Knox. And it's Reddish in for Sharp. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for the Celtics. Lillard against Smart. Right side, Williams. Outside, Horford. Lets it fly. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Portland leading. To the paint. Here's Grant. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
The high basketball IQ of Damian Lillard showing up, moving the ball to the open man.
And you look at the loyalty Lillard has shown, stuck with the Blazers through thick and thin. It's why he is beloved in Portland.
Brown outside. Outside, Horford takes a three. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Grant. And at some point, Greg, you wonder if Lillard is the greatest Blazer of all time.
Listen, he is in the conversation. You'd have to include Walton Drexler up there. But Lillard's resume in Portland has a strong argument.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now a timeout called by Boston. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Tatum finds Williams. And he gets the whistle. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play
Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on. And we see Portland revamping on the fly. A lot of changes, but it's not a rebuild. This new-look roster hoping to keep the Blazers relevant while also giving them a greater upside long-term.
Brown dishes to Tatum.
2 minutes remaining.
The kick out to Williams.
2 minutes.
Tatum against Grant. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Tatum.
And every year, Tatum evolves. Tonight, he's given us a taste of everything he's been working on.
Grant outside. Back to Lillard. Grant with a screen on Smart. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Can't give Dame an inch of room out there. A difficult task defensively because he has such deep range.
Smart passes to Brown. Williams sets a screen for Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Cam Reddish.
And Brown is a guy who is constantly seeking contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him.
And Brown drops them both. 51 seconds left to play in the third. Now, here's Reddish. He's covered by Brown. Reddish kicks to Thibault. Over to the left wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Lillard. It's not going to go for him. The Celtics have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Tatum on the wing. Covered by Lillard. For the lead. And there's the bucket from Tatum. Tatum's got the lead up to 1 now for the Celtics.
No, great patience from Tatum there, not allowing the shot clock to rush him while he finds his spot.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a...
And your Trailblazers youth men.
And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum and Williams up in the forward spots. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. And he comes up with the deuce. Tatum's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Celtics. Here's Reddish, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Using his athleticism, Reddish fights through the foul and managed to put up a shot.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
2 shots. Boston timeout called. It's party time, Portland. Here are your Blazers breaker dance crew.
And Portland making a change here. Simons is checked in. Al Horford is checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Brown. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for the guys during the timeout. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thank you, David. And the first one at the line is good. GA, something that's kept Portland from getting over the hump is their defense.
Kevin, their defensive rating hasn't been pretty for several years. It's a point of emphasis for the Blazers going forward. Shore up the D and try and take that next step.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Nurkic is checked in. Simons with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Shoots the three. Horford with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Tatum no good. Portland trailing here. Grant goes in. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Horford.
Tough to stop Jeremy from getting to the rim off the bounce. That's a great play.
You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer, but what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his abilities.
The kick out to Tatum, and there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his third foul of the game. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Jason Tatum.
Checking in for the Celtics, Jaylen Brown.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Brown outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Celtics lead by 1.
And the three-point shot is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be draining these looks.
Brown against Simon. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams comes in for Williams. And it's Jason Tatum in for White. Thybulle on the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Lillard. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
Here's Brown. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends. And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They have thrown themselves on the offensive glass, and because of their hustle, they are being rewarded with second chance points.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Smart dishes to Tatum. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Blazers timeout. Now is the time, Blazers Nation. Get loud for your Blazers Breaker Dance Crew.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter.
Again by the Blazers Breaker Dance Crew.
Now Tatum, 5 to shoot.
Final quarter.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Tatum does look ready, prepared to do what he does best in the clutch, get buckets.
First personal foul.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Lillard outside. From outside the arc, sinks the three-pointer.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot, and when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Brown drives to the hoop. He's off on that one, and it's Portland the other way. Lillard against Smart. Grant outside. It's up a 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They trail by 2. 1:24 left in the fourth. .124 left in the fourth quarter of this one. The kick out to Williams. Out against Simon. Brown the pass to Tatum. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. The dish to Horford. And the jump by Horford.
You can't say enough about Horford's poise in high-stress moments. Thrives when the whole team is counting on him.
Kicks it out to Lillard. 51 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Celtics. Brown outside. A rebound by Simon. And taken away by Brown. Kicks to Tatum. From deep three-point range. The rebound by Simon. Our timeout called by Portland.
It's dance time in Portland. Here are your Blazer dancers. All right, Big City of Illinois, let's go Blazer.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the pass to Lillard. Win the game. Oh, what a
And Grant, we've got two teams here that don't need to rely solely on their starters. They've got a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
A look at the 76ers starting group. DeAnthony Melton out there with James Harden. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Reed in at the power forward position. Tatum can't hit.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
That's good from Harden.
An effective playmaker and a more efficient scorer, Harden continues to be a highly productive player.
Pass to Embiid. For three. The shot misses. And Boston going the other way now. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about when Tatum's scoring. He's making passes like that, too. Watch out.
Harris's shot is good.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And it's the Celtics ball. And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Smart against Harden. Pass to Melton. Back to Harden. The three ball. And the 76ers another three.
You've got to come to expect this from Harden. I mean, he'll take whatever the perimeter defense gives him, and that's the sign of a really smart player.
Tatum way outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
From outside the arc. Harden misses. The Celtics have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And the basket is good. Tatum's got his second bucket of the night.
You got to do a lot more than that to stop Tatum. I mean, he's just too skilled and crafty and strong on these takes.
Harden, the open look. They get it back. Fires for three. And it's Harden again missing. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. The kick to Tatum. Back to Brown. Tries it from 19. The rebound by Melton.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Harden against Smart.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Harden. Pass to Harris. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harris has got 6.
You know, over time, as his game has evolved, Harris has accepted a bigger, expanded role. Knows he has the green light.
Williams a screen on Harden. Horford for 3. Doesn't go for him. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Smart passes to Brown. And here's Tatum. Puts up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Give him 8 points now.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Pass to Reed. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
screen by Horford. Outside, Brown. And the Celtics another three.
You know, the three-point shot, guys, is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be knocking down these looks to expand his offensive repertoire.
Up top, Harden, defended by Smart. And so the ball out of bounds. Smart touched it last.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Reed, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Melton finds Harris. No good from outside. Left side, Tatum. Horford for three. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists tonight.
No indecisiveness there from Horford. Just a good, quick decision.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. 8-point. There's some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Williams in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Harden's shot is good.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Poke loose. Brown passes to Williams. Here's Tatum, and he drives in, and the layup is good off the glass. Tatum's got 12 points.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And here's Harris outside. Smart grabs the miss. The Celtics with the lead. Brown passes to Horford. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game.
This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months, rehabbing back and foot injury.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, "People need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it." Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. I'll give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. White comes in for Tatum. And Brogdon is subbed in for Smart. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Dedmon's checked in for Joel Embiid. Tucker comes in for Reed. Milton's checked in for Melton. And it's Maxey in for James Harden. Boston's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Right side, Brogdon. Pass to Brown. Brown draws the double. Griffin outside. And the shot goes. Griffin's got his first 2 points of the night.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Harris's shot is good.
Boy, this is something that Harris has really enhanced in this game over time. Hard work, paying dividends.
Horford, a screen on Harris. From the arc, Jaylen Brown. That one's good. Brown's got 6 points. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
Brogdon finds Brown. A minute 31 left in the second. Pass to Horford. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
Look at how expertly Horford rolls out of the pick. Not only did he do it with fundamental soundness, but he did it fast, too.
Takes a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Outside, Brown. 54 seconds left in the second period. Griffin outside. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Maxey. Pulls up for 3. Boston with a rebound. And the Celtics call time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Robert Williams checked in for Horford. Williams comes in for Griffin. Tatum, he's checked in for Brown. And Smart subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. The 76ers also with a sub. McDaniels checked in. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Maxey with it, guarded now by Smart. It's stolen by Smart. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Tatum finds White. Knocked away, Milton with a steal. Outside Maxey, outside McDaniels. Tucker against Williams. Takes the 3, and Tucker gets it to go. Tucker's got 9 points in the quarter.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from 3, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
Tatum, he knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And hold up, we're not going to have...
The previous play is under review.
Signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And you know, from what we are seeing here on the monitor, it looks like he was late getting it off.
Yeah, this one pretty clear cut. I don't think there's much question about it. He didn't get it off in time. I'm sure the officials are going to agree.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the... And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Sixers on top, leading by just 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the... Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. James Harden out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Reed in at the 4 spot. Harris outside. And the 3 off target. Boston's gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. And it's Tatum missing.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Embiid from outside. Nails it from 3. Embiid's got 6.
You know, Embiid's a big guy with legitimate three-point range, and he's just now beginning to understand when to fire from deep more selectively.
Smart passes to Williams, and the shot goes in. Williams has got his second basket.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Harden from outside. Harris passes to Harden. Lets the three fly. Another three for Philadelphia.
A guy like Harden makes a coach look really good. I mean, you can rely on him to consistently give you big scoring performances.
Williams with the screen. Tatum passes to Williams.
I don't mind that.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The previous play, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Tatum drives in. Pass to Williams. Just 3 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Horford can't hit. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a t-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million. Guys.
All right, thanks, Allie. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Smart passes to Brown. Pass to Horford. Outside, Brown. Driving in. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Harden against Smart. Now here's Melton. To the paint. Horford with a steal. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Harris. And stolen by Melton. Pass to Reed. To the wing, right side. Let's go with a 3. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. And now it's a 10-point Philadelphia lead. Outside Tatum, looking to end the run. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. The layup off target. Tatum way outside. Boston again missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pulls it from the corner. The shot off that time. Boston has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter.
There's a lot to like about Tobias Harris. His comportment, his versatility. He's adaptable. I think that stands out as well. I mean, he's had to play a lot of roles on different teams, and he's done them all at a high level.
Offensive rebound. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Headed to the floor right now is Celtics Entertainment.
Big group substitution here for Boston. Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Horford. White, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. And Brogdon is subbed in for Smart. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Tucker's checked in for read. McDaniels comes in for Harris. Milton's checked in for Melton. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for James Harden. White finds Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
So it's Philadelphia now. Outside Tucker. 32 seconds left in the third. Outside Milton. 4 on the clock. Fires the three. And the 76ers another three.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Brogdon with the ball. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Aggressive move that time by White. Part of the reason he continues to gain the confidence of the coaching staff.
Here's Milton. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers ending the quarter up 10. And
Please give a big round of applause.
all right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Smart and White make up the backcourt. And it's Tatum in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Ooh, impressive fadeaway right there. And the 76ers lead by 12. Boston's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Tobias Harris checked in for McDaniels. Melton comes in for Milton. And it's Harden in for Maxey.
James Harden.
Smart outside. Back to Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. James Harden picks one up.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for his shot.
And so here is Philadelphia. 10-point lead. Harden against Smart. Pass to Embiid. 4-3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, what a find. Harden's passing skill. Incredible. James did win an assist title, you know.
Screen by Horford. Tatum from long range. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Melton finds Harris. And a miss there on the triple. Tatum with it. Picked up by Tucker. Here's White. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Tipped away. It's stolen by Smart. Here's Tatum. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Coming at you with so many ways to get his points. Tatum draws a lot of contact throughout the game and gets himself to the line.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Here's Tucker. Sinks the tray. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Hey, guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Boy, he kicked it up another level in this one. No one saw this coming, especially this crowd. He caught everyone by surprise. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what the Celtics head coach was saying to the team. He was animated in his approach. He said, quote, "You guys understand the moment. You've been here before. The next few possessions could determine who comes out of here with the W. Let's make sure it's us."
Allie, thank you.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Tatum passes to Williams. Back to Tatum. Outside, Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Tatum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Melton.
Potential that Tatum still possesses to get better is quite scary. I mean, this guy has done an awful lot in a very short time. He's a versatile forward with tremendous skills and a work ethic to match.
Philadelphia has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. The 3. And the 76ers another 3.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3 happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 6th assist of the night.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Here's Brown, who poked away. Williams uses the glass on the layup.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Philadelphia has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Harden, the pass to Harris. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter. Back to Tucker. Launches a 3. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside, Brown. Horford outside. Tatum with a screen. Horford passes to Tatum. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. Showing off his dunking ability right there.
Embiid finds Tucker. Screen by Embiid. Nice move. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. And the 76ers lead by 11.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
Well, you know, Harden will do that every chance he gets. Cleverly.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this was with so many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
And the first one at the line is good. Harden hits them both. Here's Smart. And we've got 28 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Tatum. Launches it. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Now here's Tucker.
The Sixers are focused.
Well, they're in the hunt once again, D.A. Thanks. Tip-off goes to Minnesota. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Edwards is out there with Taurean Prince. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Melton. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Nailed from three-point land. Well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we can see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
Knocked loose. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Harris. And Edwards with the stuff.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
And Harden launches it from deep. The long distance three is buried.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
Edwards drives in. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
Free throw good, Edwards. Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings.
Here's Conley. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Inside, pulls it up. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Here's Harden on the wing. McDaniels defending. Harris passes to Reed. Harris a screen on Towns. Reed, and slam dunk by Harris.
Stretch four with impressive mobility. I like when Harris cuts like that after setting the screen.
Now here's Conley. He kicks to Towns. And another three for Minnesota.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Harden scanning the floor. Harden sets the big for Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Conley grabs the miss. Timberwolves leading by 3. Here's Towns. Oh, he misses the dunk. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. And the jam by Harden.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense had no chance.
Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston.
76ers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. He takes it in, and it's Harden slamming it down.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Conley dishes to Towns. Stolen by Harden. 1:19 left to play in the first quarter. Sinks the triple. Harden's got 12 in the game. And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injury. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
Probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
The 76ers have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. It's Harden with the drive, and it's Harden shooting it down.
Oh, my goodness. James Harden. I mean, the handle is so tight. The feel for the game. What a pretty move.
Down low. Here's Towns. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his second.
And Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or two to say about it, but I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills if you're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league, and we know he is lethal from deep.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Reed. And then for Minnesota, Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Austin Rivers in for Edwards. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to McDaniels. Now, here's Reed. He's tightly guarded. Here's the screen. Conley kicks to Reed. His three-pointers off the mark. Now here's Harden. 16 points for him. Here he goes. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, my goodness. What an elusive move by James Harden. Not only the ability to put it on the deck, but the ability to make that shot. That's tough.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
James Harden getting. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting, in particular from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Shake Milton is out there with Harden. And it's Harrison at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
You know, the coaching staff loves seeing this kind of playmaking from Austin Rivers, the willingness to share the basketball. Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
Harden, and it's good off the back rim and in. Harden's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. They get it again. A nice shot by Rivers. Rivers has got his first basket of the night.
Well, tremendous composure on the interior from the guard, Austin Rivers. He's got the frame to complete that play.
Harden outside. Puts it up. Tucker can't get it to go. You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers, Doris, won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet, and that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Reed comes in for Harris. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Shake Milton. And Maxey subbed in for James Harden. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Kyle Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Prince is checked in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. Here's Maxey. In the corner, Harrell with it. Milton passes to Harrell. No good on the triple. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Conley. To the middle. And finished off by Gobert.
Assist from
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Rivers against Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Ball's knocked loose. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And you hear the term point forward. Then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson. 6'9", but still a point guard. So, what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Passes it to Reed. Melton against Conley. There's the drive. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Minnesota calls timeout.
And look, coming out right now, everybody. Let me hear you make some noise for your Sixers, EMT.
Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Kyle Anderson. McDaniels comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Here's Maxey. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Austin Rivers.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws here tonight. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Well, Rudy Gobert securing the board and making sure to convert.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Gobert with a screen on Melton. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Edwards got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Timberwolves.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Tucker finds Maxey. Reed with it. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Maxey passes to Harrell. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Philadelphia foul.
The Timberwolves shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
So that'll be it for the first half.
Your Sixers, 39. The Timberwolves, 36.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
So on the floor for Minnesota, two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Edwards is out there with Prince, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot.
First team foul.
Edwards looking it over. Kicks it to Towns. Back to Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Lets it go from deep. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
Put your hands together for your Philadelphia 76ers ENT.
And here's Harden. 27 points for him. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. The 76ers leading by 5. Embiid in the corner. Back to Harden. Clock at 6. Shoots from the high post. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Now the pass to Towns. It's Prince on the wing. Stolen by Harden. Pass to Reed. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Conley's checked in. And it's Harden shooting it down.
And tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
They double team Conley and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. From deep Harden. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Conley. And the rejection by Harden. Driving in. And the dunk by Reed.
And for a big man, Embiid sees the floor as well as any big. Recognizes when one of his guys has an opening for a shot.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Melton feeling it out a bit. In the corner, Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Reed, a screen on Conley. The 3 from Harden. Here's Reed. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Timberwolves trail by 11.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth, and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters. Help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
you know, you go all the way back to the 80s, much like their city, so they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Timeout called the 76ers. Some changes for Philadelphia. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Reed. Shake Milton comes in for Milton. And Maxey subbed in for James Harden. Rivers, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. Maxey kicks it to Tucker. Shoots over Towns. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Out to the wing. Launches a three. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Reed.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Lets the three fly. And it's Rivers with the rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Maxey against Rivers. Maxey passes to Harris. From past the arc. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid with it. Picked up by Rivers. With the fadeaway. Embiid, no good. Timberwolves trail by 5. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Milton. Towns for 3. Prince. Some solid defense from Harris. Here's Maxey. And he makes that one. Maxey's got 12.
Way to create just enough separation to get that shot to go.
To me, that's about skill overcoming size.
And the Sixers youth and team.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Minnesota's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Tobias Harris. Reed out there with Dwayne Dedmon. Then it's Shake Milton. And it's Korkmaz in at the shooting guard.
Mike has specialized over the years in being able to get defenders committed. Nicely done.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Embiid the screen. And Harden wide open. He shoots. And a miss there on the triple. And now Minnesota on the fast break. A nice shot by McDaniel.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Timeout called the 76ers. Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Taurean Prince. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. Conley with the 3. And it's Reed pulling it down.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Embiid sets the pick for Harden. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Here they come, your Sixers ENT. Your Sixers ENT. Let's give them a big round of applause.
A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over a minute played. Good on the triple.
As soon as James Harden passes half court, defense better have a hand up and contest, or good night.
Back to Conley. He kicks it to McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Edwards with it. Picked up by Harris. And the shot goes in. Edwards got 19 points.
Well, if you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
Harden with it. Working on McDaniels.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
The 76ers leading by 8. Harden draws the double. Harris outside. A 3-ball. Reed misses. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Gobert with a screen on Melton. Conley with the 3. The shot, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Harden kicks to Embiid. Launches it. And James Harden good for 3. Harden's got 41.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That will be foul number 5 on him. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. There's the 3. And no good. Now the 76ers take it the other way. From deep. Harris misses.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
On the wing, Melton. Melton with a screen on him. Harris, good.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Gobert dishes to Edwards. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 12 points for Rudy Gobert.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Here's Harden on the wing. McDaniels defending. Harden, no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Philadelphia.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them.
What about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Drills the three-pointer. Conley's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Timberwolves. Harden with it. Oh!
Goodness. And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Knocks down the 3-ball.
No hesitation from Karl Anthony Towns. Ball is delivered. He makes the assist look easy.
And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball. Harris outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Passing squads, two of the better assist teams in the NBA.
This is how basketball was intended to be played. A team offense, making the extra pass, moving the ball. This is the type of basketball that basketball people love to watch.
It's a beautiful brand of ball for sure. Just a joy to watch. Here are the starters for Houston. Smith plays the 4 with Şengün at center. Jalen Green is out there with Kenyon Martin.
So quick on the drive. When Green is slicing with confidence, he is hard to stop.
Outside Edwards. This one for 3. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
Let me tell you this, if you got a vertical leap of 40 inches like Green, you're just going to be able to glide to the rim like that.
Boy, you look at Jalen Green, all the tools to be a star.
It may take some time. Now, growing up, he was always the most talented, but he is a gym rat and a worker, a grinder. So I bet on him to reach his full potential soon.
Here's Şengün. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Martin, the pass to Şengün, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Rockets foul. Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Marjanovic is checked in. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Smith, left side. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. The 3 is up. The offensive rebound. Here's Gobert. Uneasy 2 on the layup. Gobert's got 6.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Here's Green. There's the drive.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Back to Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Here's Towns. And Gobert with the stuff.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
He shoots it. Another one falls for Houston.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can. And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, B.A., it comes down to playing time. I mean, Houston has done a great job of playing their kids. But let me tell you guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing. That's what it's all about.
Now, he was the second pick in the 2021 draft. Jalen Green got off to a slow start as a rookie, but showed growth throughout the course of the season.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Anthony Edwards. Now here's Conley. Towns, a screen on Tate. The three-pointer off the mark. And with his elite athleticism and explosiveness, The ceiling is high for Jalen Green, Richard.
Oh, yeah, high is a bit of an understatement. It might take a couple of years for him to find his footing, but Green has all of the physical tools and skills to be a 3-level scorer and an all-star in this league, a multiple-time all-star.
That ties the game.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Here's Green, outside Porter. Stolen by Conley. Out to the right wing. An open look for Reed. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Green. 10 points for him. And there's the...
Oh, my goodness!
How about that?
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Towns. The shot from 20 feet out. The shot no good. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Attention fans, it's time to fire off some t-shirts.
He gets it off. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for Minnesota. He put together 10 points in the quarter.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
Yeah, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Caden Smith at the forward spots. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Şengün in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Anderson with a screen on Tate for 3. Conley. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
And here's Porter outside. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Conley passes to Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Outside Porter. Tries it from 16. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Marjanovic checked in for Şengün. Conley against Tate. Jacks up a 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep. Well, we talk about the critical importance of the wing position, RJ. From the time you played, how do you think that position has evolved?
Well, when you talk about positionless basketball, it really falls on the forwards. You want them to have more responsibilities. You want them to be able to guard 1 through 5. You want to be able to run your offense through them. So the wings in positionless basketball have a lot more responsibility.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Anderson.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. Pass to Rivers. Conley against Tate. From about 19. Kept alive by Minnesota. Here's Prince. The three is up. And another three from Minnesota.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Conley against Tate. Right wing. Lots of room. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Conley. And now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead. Houston calls timeout. Here for the Timberwolves. McDaniels is checked in for Rivers, and it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. McDaniels against Green. The three, Smith. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Smith's got 5 points now this quarter.
Look at how the game is played today. Teams are looking for length, versatility, and of course, shooting. And Smith Jr. has all of that and more.
Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop, and he makes it on the layup.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Outside, Green. Fade away. Another three from Houston. Well, you mentioned the shooting, Grant. Smith Jr. hitting 42% from beyond the arc last season.
BA, I mean, among his many skills, that one probably stands out the most. But I also love his potential at the other end. He really has those tools to be a lockdown defender 1 through 5.
Edwards can't hit. The Rockets trail. Back comes Houston in transition. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Going inside, and Edwards slams it in.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that.
Good.
Inside, Smith, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
A sometimes underrated playmaker, Green showing good patience and vision.
Towns on a screen. Reed passes to Towns. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Green. McDaniels covering. Pass to Şengün. And that one is hammered home.
The dime dropping ability of Green. I love it when he looks for his teammates and gets them involved.
Down low. There's the triple. No good there. It's McDaniels on the wing. Towns for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Timberwolves ahead, leading by just 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. If you look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, he really outdid himself in that first half. Stepped up and gave them a big lift.
And I like that they had the confidence.
Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
Coach has to be pleased with what Green is doing out there, playing with a ton of energy on the offensive end.
Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Towns finds Edwards. 6 to shoot. Now here's Towns. Fires from deep. Kept alive.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Here's Green. Minnesota with a rebound.
He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. It's Şengün, high post. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Minnesota in the lead, and Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Brad?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Oh, it's stolen.
Rockets foul. Jalen Green, first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Minnesota, Karl Anthony Towns. Shooting.
And that one falls to Towns. All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college in Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in the 04. And look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Tate against Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Conley to the inside. Smith against Anderson. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. Here's Smith. Got it. Good job in the low post. And now just a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Gobert inside. Marjanovic on him. Gobert no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Here's Martin. And Conley grabs the miss. Minnesota's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
It's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
The Rockets have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Porter. Give him 8. To the middle. And stolen by Gobert. Knocked loose. Here's the break. Here's Alexander Walker. They get it back. And Gobert with the stuff.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
And then Porter with the dunk.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Conley against Tate. Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And, of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
Kaminsky, he's checked in for the Rockets. Houston has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Outside Porter. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. It's good.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen on Tate for three. Conley. Rockets with a rebound. Outside Porter. Fires from the wing. Can't get it to drop. And so it's Minnesota finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Minnesota calls timeout. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told them it's going to come down to our defense. If we buckle down and get stops, they've got no way back. With the win in sight, he doesn't want them to relax. Guys, back over to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Porter Jr. and Green are the backcourt set. Then there's Alperon Şengün, and it's Garuba in at the 4. Offensive rebound, outside, Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
The defense gets physical with Green inside, so he uses his agility to get around it.
Now Edwards. Towns on a screen. And Edwards slams it in.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Şengün, a screen on McDaniels. Inside, stolen by Reed. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Edwards for three. Towns down low. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Timberwolves? Pass to Garuba. They set the pick. Here's Green. And he banks in the layup. Green's got 21.
A lot to like about Green's game. Best part, he is a shot maker.
Now here's Edwards. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Marjanovic checked in for Houston. Smith comes in for Garuba. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Puts it up from the high post. Green against McDaniel. Oh, throw it down! Wow!
Green can really move. He gets going downhill and slips right by the contact.
Outside Edwards. To the paint. Gobert inside. Marjanovic on him. Gobert no good. Outside, Green. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Green's got 10 points in just the second half. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
To the right side. Guarded by Edwards. Here's Marjanovic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Mike Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. Minnesota with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Rivers. Second chance effort, and it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in. Gobert's got 23.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
Green, the pass to Porter. Back to Green. Here's Marjanovic. Shot clock at 5. And here's Porter outside. Rebound Minnesota. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game for Minnesota. They've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Outside Conley. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And now it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead. McDaniels against Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. 36 seconds left in the fourth. Back to Conley. From deep. Kept alive by Minnesota.
You can add another offensive rebound to the tally. Just one of the areas where they're taking them to the task. I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Outside for Porter. Back to Green. Pass to Marjanovic. Here's the 3.
to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Tip-off goes to Houston. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
It's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Three teachers are incoming. Who wants one? You gotta get loud.
Hey, Brent, tonight we got a terrific matchup in the basket. Let's rewind here a little bit, go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. They've got Cameron Reddish. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Grant. Then it's Damian Lillard. Outside, Martin. 6 to shoot. Here's Green, and there's the drive. Lillard with the rebound.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
It's blocked, and it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Portland with the ball. Just 5 to shoot, and then Lillard slams it in.
Yeah, so do the quick short dribbles and then create some space. Try to guard that.
And the 0 Damian Lillard wears on his jersey is more than just a number to him.
Yeah, Greg, we know that represents the letter O, as Dame grew up in Oakland, went to college in Ogden, and became an NBA star in Oregon. Oh my, that's a lot of those.
Smith with a screen on Lillard. Smith, no luck. Here's the Trailblazers with the ball. Lillard looking around. Drops in the layup for 2. Lillard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And you love for a guard, a guy that small, the tenacity that Lillard has in the paint, just not afraid of the bigger guys.
Outside, Green. There's a good screen. And Green slams it in.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Rockets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Pass to Şengün. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
The Rockets shooting their first free throws of this
line for Houston, Alfred Şengün.
First free throw is good. And for so long, the Blazers have had great guard play.
Yeah, Lillard and McCollum with a great tandem back there, but defensively there were some gaps, and now it's Lillard and Simons, so they've gotten even a little bit smaller. This has been a strength of the Blazers for a decade now. It just comes at you in a little bit different package. Well, we just see this time and time again from Damian Lillard, a quality decision on the pick and roll.
It's Porter outside. Another miss by Houston. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. I caught up with Stephen Silas a little bit ago. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me if we can do, I feel good about our chances. Now, guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
Thanks so much, David.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Back to Şengün. This one for three. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 out. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Hard to guard when he's that close, Grant. Really good at drawing the defense in to foul him.
Boy, this hurts to have to bring up, but I was there for the Rockets title-winning days back in '94 when I was with the Knicks. I saw Houston in the finals firsthand.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Marjanovic comes in for Şengün. And it's Jason Tate in for Kenyon Martin.
You can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Well, all eyes on Lillard defensively, and that causes a big-time breakdown, and he's quick to take advantage.
Outside, Porter. Inside, stolen by Grant. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
And Lillard's drive and what he gives to this locker room is undeniable.
And Portland making a change here. Simons is checked in. From downtown, again the miss by the Trailblazers. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Porter against Simons. Porter passes to Marjanovic. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
As he's gotten older, we've seen KPJ become a willing passer.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Tate against Simon. Thibault the pass to Reddish. Going inside, and Reddish with the slam.
Nice job operating off the dribble for Reddish, a nice consistent part of his game.
Here is Porter. The tray. Tips it up. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one. And so a good time to go to the replay and just...
The previous play is under review. The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Trailblazers lead by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Portland.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Jalen Green is out there with Jason Tate. Then there's Marjanovic, and it's Martin in at the 3. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Martin. Smith checked in for Houston. Portland leading. Here's Simons. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Nobody near Nurkic. And it's off from three-point range.
And with that lightning first step of Jalen Green, very few defenders have a chance of keeping him in front.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
And Greg, one thing about that blinding speed of Green, he's got to make his reads faster as well.
I think the game is slowing down for him, though, Kevin, and that and speeding up his shot release will make him even tougher to deal with.
Driving inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Attacks always put pressure on the defense. It's a great attribute that Simons has as part of his offensive package.
Şengün's checked in for Marjanovic. Brent, how has size now affected the way the game is played?
Well, if I could just take a detour, Kevin, I would tell you it's skill that has affected the way the game has played. I mean, this has always been a tall man's game, and usually it's been dominated by the biggest guys, but that's not the case anymore. So you look at 6'4", the 6'7" guys who are skilled to shoot, pass, and dribble. That's what every team is looking for, and that's the way the modern NBA team, especially a championship caliber team, is made.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Now, Jalen Green is on a mission. He says, every time I step on the floor, I always have something to prove to who's ever in those stands. A lot of people will hate on me or have their opinions. I'm just going to think about that when I step on the floor. I'm going to prove everybody wrong. Kevin?
That's a great chip to keep on his shoulder. David, thanks. It's stolen by Smith. To the paint, here's Martin. The rebound by Grant. Trailblazers leading by 4.
On average, 4 to 6 coaching changes happen after every regular season, and in 2021, the Trailblazers parted ways with their coach after 9 seasons, and Chauncey Billups was brought in as their new leader.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Out of bounds, Houston takes possession. So for the Trailblazers, Kevin Knox comes in for Jeremy Grant, and Lillard subbed in for Anfernee Simons. Well, we know, Brent, the Blazers front office really seems to like Coach Chauncey Billups. They feel he brings a certain toughness to that team.
Yeah, the accountability part is what they lean on with Chauncey, and obviously a great connection in the point guard mentality between Chauncey and Damian Lillard, but immediately a lot of respect given to him because of how he carried himself in his career. So it's been a welcome change for the organization, and we'll see if they can build upon last year.
To the left side wing. And some nice passing there by Houston. Christopher, that's good. Christopher's got the lead up to 2 now for the Rockets. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Screen by Smith. Back to Porter. Lets it go with a 3. That one, no good. And it's Portland the other way. Lillard with it. Now Smith defending. Takes the 3. And the basket by Knox. And now it's a 3-point Trailblazer lead.
The offense is going to get a little bit more lethal with Knox being able to hit that.
Porter passes to Şengün. Back to Porter. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. 5 to shoot. Here's Christopher, and he jams it with authority.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Outside, Porter. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
It's on Damian Lillard. This is his first trip to the line tonight, and he's good on the first of 3.
And one of those guys who fell in the draft the year he came out due to injury. Porter healed up and has taken the league by storm.
And he makes all 3. And that'll do it for the first half. Thank you, David. We'll be back at it.
The Trailblazers, 27.
Put your hands
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Nurkic is out there with Knox. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Thibault in at the small forward.
This young man is unreal. I mean, can you believe that?
And with Kevin Porter Jr. and Michael Porter Jr. and Otto Porter Jr. Guys, I'm sensing a pattern here.
It can even get a little confusing at times, but no relation that I'm aware of. They're just Porters, Juniors, and quality NBA players.
To the wing on the left. The pass to Knox. Three-pointer, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. And now it's a three-point Trailblazer lead. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Houston. Down low, Şengün, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Here's Knox, covered by Smith. Here's Lillard. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Near the three-point line, it's Porter, and the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
Nice pull-up Jay there by Porter, keeping the defense on their toes and striking fast.
Now a timeout called by Portland. So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Simons. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, when you watch Anthony Simons play, you can see the burst he has on the ball.
And that goes for him attacking the rim and rising up for a shot. Impossible to stay in front of him with that quick first step. And with his skill and athleticism, boy, the sky's the limit.
Green deciding where to go with it. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Green's got 8 points.
Putting his size to use. Green's got great length, and it helps him there inside.
Here's Simon. And that one is stuffed right through.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Marjanovic, a screen on Simon. And Marjanovic with the slam.
Heads-up play by Green, using the pick and roll to create space for his team.
Out left to the wing. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Back to Knox. Off target from three-point range. Rockets trail. Green with the ball. He's got 8. Martin the pass to Marjanovic. Houston moving it around. The shot by Tate with no one around. A three-pointer is right on target. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. So for the Trailblazers, Grant, he's checked in for Knox. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Little. Trailblazers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Here's Simons. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Simons is not going to back down offensively. He just plays with aggressiveness. He's a guy you have a hard time not fouling.
GA, the Houston Rockets coming off back-to-back losing seasons. And that has been tough for that franchise and for the city.
And Kevin, no doubt it affects the team's morale. It's hard to find the positives and see the road ahead, but Listen, you got to stay strong and focus on just getting better every day.
Sharp the pass to Thibault. Now here's Simon. 1:06 left to play in the third. And the rejection by Marjanovic. And there's a whistle. It goes on Shaden Sharp. That is his first foul of the game. The Rockets making a switch here. Porter's checked in. 58 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. All alone. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
And we know Kevin Porter Jr. is capable of having big nights, and the way he's playing, this could be one.
Trent kicks to Thibault. The rebound by Marjanovic.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Porter against Simon. Shot clock at 6. Porter, no luck. Jacks up a three. It's stolen by Smith. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. He gets it up. No good on the last second attempt there. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Smith. Porter is out there with Martin. Then there's Marjanovic. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Now, here's Sharp, covered by Martin, and it's Sharp missing. And here now is Thibault. Guarded by Marjanovic, passes it to Simons. The 3, hands it from downtown. And the Rockets lead by 9. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Rockets.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And not to mention, they're playing with great activity. A lot of block shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Şengün's checked in for Marjanovic, and it's Green in for Kevin Porter. And a switch here also for Portland. Lillard's checked in. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. He said, do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back.
All right, thank you, David. Outside, Martin. On the wing, Green. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Damian Lillard.
And we've seen some great scorers come into the league, but Green looks elite. Both the physical gifts and that fearless approach.
Kevin Porter's checked in for the Rockets. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Knox, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle.
Great job there getting the defense to commit one way, and then Lillard has the body control to pull up the other. Nails the quick jumper.
Porter with it. Lillard picks him up. Over in the corner, Green. There's the triple. And the 3-ball is good.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Lillard left side, and then Lillard slams it in.
Yeah, not something you want to do. You let Lillard drive all the way to the rack, and he will throw it down.
Porter against Lillard. Here's Green with the drive.
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Reddish, he's checked in for Portland. Trailblazers trail by 9.
In for the Blazers.
Lillard up top, pass to Knox.
Rockets foul. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Grant sets a screen for Lillard. Fires the 3, and the dunk by Grant.
Grant can move out there as a big. Firm screen and great cut.
Smith the pass to Green. Smith sets the pick for Green. Back to Smith. Lillard against Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Şengün. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It made you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Lillard from outside. The Rockets pull it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Green passes to Şengün. He gets that one. Şengün's got the lead up to 11 now for Houston.
The whole selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
Lillard from deep three-point land. Can't connect from long distance.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Houston.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
Outside, Green. Pass to Porter. Back to Green. From the arc. And another 3 for Houston.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Over in the corner, Reddish. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Three-pointer, Lillard. That shot off. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Now, here's Porter.
Very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2. Jeremy Grant out there with Matisse Thybulle. Now here's Smart. With the drive. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Man, Blazers fans have been having a bit of whiplash. Western Conference Finals to the lottery in just 3 years.
BA injuries had a big part to play in that. Shows how fast the NBA landscape can change. Fans are hoping they can get back to what they were just as quickly.
Lillard outside. Drills it from deep. Lillard's got 5 points.
A gifted playmaker. Lillard knows the right call to create for himself.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And the Celtics in possession here. It's a 3-point game. Brown against Simons. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Smart against Lillard. Simons up top. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Al Horford.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Some players just need an opportunity to succeed. Take Anthony Simons. With increased playing time during the 2021-22 season, we saw him take off.
Now here's Tatum. Beyond the arc. And there's Horford on the assist by Tatum.
And he can still do so many things for you. Big Al calmly knocking it down from distance.
Now the Celtics on the move. And here's Brown for 3. Lillard pulls down the board. Well, for Simons during the 21-22 season, Smitty, injuries opened the door.
And BA, not just any injuries. Portland was without Dame Lillard and C.J. McCollum most of that season. And Simons filled the void. His scoring went up about 10 points per game.
Here he goes. And the dunk by Lillard.
A fantastic penetrator. Once Lillard sees a lane to the rim open up, he jumps on it.
Here's Tatum. And the shot's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scorers.
Now here's Grant. Williams defending. That shot off the mark. And Boston going the other way now. Now Brown. Pass to Smart. Lets it go from deep. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Smart's got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Lillard passes to Grant. Thybulle, a screen on Horford. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
This is a familiar sight. Jeremy Grant making his way to the rim and finishing strong.
Tatum against Thybulle. Tatum passes to Horford. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. Reddish is checked in for Lillard.
For the Trailblazers, Cam Reddish.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Pass to Grant. 1:27 left to play in the first. Back to Simons. 5 to shoot. Grant outside. From downtown. Hauled in by Brown.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's gotten his second bucket of the game.
With the skills of a guard, Tatum has the size of a power forward. It makes him so tough to stop inside.
Here's Reddish. Smart grabs the miss.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Outside, Brown. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter, and he converts the layup.
And check out the handles from Brown, just carving up the defense like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Smart against Simons. Reddish brings the double. Here's Brown. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Brown's got his second basket of the night.
Terrific initiative from the swingman. Brown is smart at understanding when to look to score inside. Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And that one falls for Simons.
Second team foul.
It's both from the stripe.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's Smart. Off target at the rim. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. So
Please give a big round of applause.
and getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Celtics with the lead. Smart and White make up the backcourt. Grant Williams out there with Al Horford. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Now here's Smart. The kick out to White. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And here's Brown for 3. Rebounded by Nurkic.
And Yusuf Nurkic, a solid role player, fits well into any team environment. A great passer and doesn't need touches to contribute.
And Reddish gets it to go.
Well, Damian Lillard is such an intelligent playmaker. He sees an opening and dishes the ball.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains, and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you.
How about that finish from Dame? Going up with force right there.
And we saw last year, Nurkic can also act as a mentor with young players, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and that's a great veteran presence from Nurkic. Not a star player by any means, but a player everyone would want on their team. And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up. Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Now here's White. Looking for his first basket still in this one. It's Brown on the wing. Williams with the screen. Here's White. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Athletic ability gets White vertical. He just owns the rim.
Lillard outside. Pass to Nurkic. The 3. Boston with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Horford passes to White. Now here's Brown. Horford left side. Here's Williams. Back to Horford. Over Nurkic. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. We've seen a lot of coaches make the transition from college to the NBA. Smitty, what are the biggest challenges in making that leap, you think?
I think gaining trust from your players is totally different from the NBA and college. Also, the pace of the game. Not the speed of the players, but the flow of gameplay itself. And finding the soft spot in an NBA defense is much harder than it is in college.
And Boston calls time here.
Make some noise, fans. And your Celtics Youth Dance Team.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Horford. Gallinari comes in for Williams. Tatum, he's checked in for Brown. And Brogdon is subbed in for White. Pass to Knox. Takes a three. Hits a three-pointer. He's got 6.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Outside Tatum. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Matisse Thybulle.
An ascending superstar, Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end. And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Now here's Lillard. 9 points in the game. Inside. And that one's good. Knox. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, BA. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Now here's Lillard. Nurkic is screen on Smart. Lillard passes to Nurkic. From the arc. He can't get that one to fall. Now Boston takes it the other way. Here's Brogdon. Rebounded by Knox. Portland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Smart against Lillard. Takes it inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Gets on Danilo Gallinari.
The decisiveness on the drive. Lillard just daring the defense to foul him.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Looking at players with limitless range, Grant. Damian Lillard right at the top of that list.
Oh, BA. And Lillard, he can just make it look so easy. He gets a lot of his strength on his shot from his legs. On the short list for players you don't mind pulling up from the logo.
White, he's checked in for Boston. Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. Tatum against Thybulle, who is stolen by Lillard. Now the Blazers moving it up. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Knox. Lets it go from deep. Connects from downtown. 11 points in the game.
And another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him.
Outside Tatum. Here's Gallinari. Oh, he released it in time, but it's off the... And so it's the Portland Trailblazers, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be back in a moment. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. We've got Anthony Simons, also Sharp out there, and it's Knox in at the 4. Brown passes to Williams. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Basket's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Horford. Tipped. And here is Williams. 4-3. And there's Horford on the assist from Williams. Horford's got 6.
Nice to have a big man you can count on to hit that shot. Makes the offense much more diverse.
Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
And Boston calls time here. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Tatum. Reddish is checked in for Portland. Boston's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Simons against Smart. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 7.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Williams, a screen on Reddish. Brown passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And we've watched Brown evolve his game. Playmaking has been at the forefront of his development.
There's Simons with a 3. And he can't get that one. And the Celtics going the other way now. Smart against Simons. Outside Brogdon. No good on the triple. For Portland, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Outside, Brown. Horford, a screen on Reddish. A nice shot by Brown.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
Brown against Simons. Reddish, a screen on Horford. Knocks and stolen by Williams. Now the Celtics on the move.
2 minutes.
Horford passes to Brown. Horford, a screen on Reddish. The kick out to Williams. Brown against Reddish. 6 on the shot clock. They get the rebound. There's the block. 1:36 left in the third quarter. Simons. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Pretty slick move by Anthony Simons with the rock. The defender couldn't keep track of it.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Changes for Boston. Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. Jason Tatum comes in for Brown. And it's White in for Smart. Grant's checked in for Portland. Damian Lillard comes in for Sharp. Brogdon with the ball. Now guarded by Simons.
So decisive on the drive. If you don't give Brogdon a lane to the rim, he'll make one. And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Griffin passes to White. Simons against Brogdon. Pass to Tatum. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And the Blazers making a change here. Sharp's checked in. 46 seconds left in the third quarter here. Grant with a screen on White. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Pure from three-point range. Lillard's got 14.
At the arc, Lillard can make any shot work. His accuracy is astounding.
There's Tatum with the three. Portland grabs the miss. Defended by Griffin.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Pass to Tatum. They need this. It's hauled in by Reddish.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And here's Lillard. He's got 14 from deep. Can't hit that one. And so it's Portland up 15 points as this quarter concludes. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Derek White out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Griffin in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Brogdon finds Tatum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
After 9 seasons together in Portland, the backcourt duo of Damian Lillard and C.J. McCollum are no longer teammates. C.J. sent to New Orleans.
Boy, that Lillard-McCollum combination, Smitty. You think it was time to break them up?
You know, I think both were getting a little older. Defensively, their size was a bit of an issue. But I love this scoring duo. They were incredible, B.A. Some great memories in Rip City for Dame and C.J.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Superb focus on the finish by Cam Reddish, showing how cool he is under pressure.
Here's Tatum. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And B.A., they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Williams with the screen. Tatum passes to Williams. No good with a layup. Portland has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. For 3, here's Lillard. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Time after time, it's Dame, a prolific offensive player.
Pass to Brown. The 3 ball. Portland grabs the miss. Lillard's got 4 rebounds now. They set a pick. There's the triple. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
Now Portland with it. 9 points in a row, a good run going. From deep 3-point range, Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. There's Tatum with the 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. To the middle. Here's Sharp. Pass to Grant. Grant with a screen on Smart. Clock at 6. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Again, the miss by Lillard. Boston has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Here's Smart. He got a piece of it. Lillard with the ball. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Here's Reddish. And he throws it down with one hand.
It's tough to stop Cam on the drive. He's so fluid and coordinated.
On the wing, Tatum. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Williams defending. Williams grabs the board. The Celtics have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. The shot by Lillard, no good. A minute 39 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Horford finds Tatum. Shoots it from the corner. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Trailblazers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Damian Lillard.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
And here's Brown for three. That shot missing. Portland has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Takes the three, and again, it's Portland with a three.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Fires it. Horford can't hit.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Here's Knox. Here's the three. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now Lillard.
lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the center.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Embiid is not just an okay shooter. This guy is a terrific shooter. So you can't let him get comfortable really from any distance. He can knock it down from anywhere.
Smart passes to Tatum. Horford with the screen on Harris. Outside, Horford. 6 to shoot. Boston needs to get off a shot. No good on the three. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. It's a three-point game.
Boy, the slam from the beard. Elevating a little bit. James can go from 0 to 100 pretty quick for a guy of his size.
Horford with the screen on Harris. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Williams sends a screen for Brown. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And Philadelphia gets called for the foul.
The way Brown sprints towards the rim makes the defense uncomfortable. I mean, he's really adept at drawing contact on his way to the hoop.
Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers the past few seasons have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years. Harden's level of creativity offensively is really special. His handles, his ability to get out and get buckets is really second to none.
Tatum no good.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Harden kicks to Melton. Harden against Smart. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You know, everybody knows Harden is lights out from behind the arc, so if you're defending him, you've got to take that away.
Smart passes to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. Doesn't go that time.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
It's Harden with the drive. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Boston. They trail by 9 points. Horford no luck. The 76ers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's foul number 2 for him. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Brogdon, he's checked in for the Celtics. Harden with it, and it's Horford picking him up. The 19-foot shot, good. He hits the jump shot. Harden's got 12 in the game.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Halt the run, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. But he's making passes like that, too. Watch out.
Harden surveying the D. Passes it to Milton. Here's Tucker. Another three for Philadelphia.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
The 76ers leading by 14. 52 seconds left in the first. Harris finds Harden. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. From deep three-point range, and the 76ers get it back. Here's Tucker. A three-pointer off the mark. Celtics trail by 14. Pass to Tatum. Plenty of space. That one wide left.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
The three from Harden. Good on the three-point shot. 17 points in the game.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for them later on.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Over Harris. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers out in front by 17 points at the end. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys? Lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
We've got Harden. He's out there with Shake Milton. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Harris. And it's Niang in at the power forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Out to Harris. The tray. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. White dishes to Brown. Griffin a screen on Harris. There's Brown with the three. No good. Shot missing. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. The three from Harden. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brogdon outside. Here's Horford. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Great job by Horford to get up and down the floor in transition that time.
Harden the pass to Harris. The turnaround. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Harris has got 5 points now this quarter. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. And Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. And so White will bring it up for Boston. It's an 18-point game. Traps in the tray.
No indecisiveness there from Horford. Just a good, quick decision.
Harden dishes to Harrell. White against Harden. There's the pass to Niang. Here's Milton. The good-looking shot from the wing. He's got his first 2 points. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Well, Shake Milton Clark is 6'5". has a 7-foot wingspan. I mean, that is insane size for a guard.
It sure is, Kevin. I mean, that's freakish length when you're only 6'5". And it allows Milton to guard positions 1 through 4. And I think that's critical in today's NBA with all of the switching we see defensively. So Shake's effort level helps him on defense as well. It's the wingspan and the want-to that make him a versatile defender.
Niang passes to Harris.
2 minutes.
5 on the clock, and Harden launches it from deep. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3. The shot by Brogdon wide open. No good from outside.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Harris, good.
Boy, this is something that Harris has really enhanced in this game over time. Hard work, paying dividends.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. White drives in, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, you know, with his speed, White puts a lot of pressure on the defense when he drives, and that time they couldn't shut him down without fouling.
Austin making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Griffin. Grant Williams comes in for Al Horford. And it's Tatum in for Jaylen Brown. Pass to Niang. On the wing, Milton. Harden outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You know, the competitive spirit of Harden comes through on a night like this in attack mode from the opening tip. Never letting up, never giving the defense the upper hand.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
Celtics trail by 21. Poked loose. Stolen by Harden. And here's Harris from the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, Harden's done a nice job really increasing his playmaking over the last few years and excels at finding teammates.
White finds Brogdon. Tatum against Harris. Williams sends a screen for Tatum. Clock at 6. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And Tatum is really good at bouncing off the defense. Again, playing through contact and knocking down shots despite getting bumped and thumped on his way to the hoop.
And here's Harris from the arc. And that one released in time, but no good. Thanks, David, and we'll be back.
Your Sixers, 42. The Celtics, 21.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. On the court for the Celtics, the post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the point. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah. And teams that go deep that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
When Tatum is set up now, he's automatic. He wastes no time pulling the trigger.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Marcus Smart. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Smart against Maxey. That three off the mark. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 18.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
And stolen by Tatum. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Melton against Brown. The kick out to Tatum. Stolen. Maxey looking it over. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That will get him his fourth foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Jacks up a three.
An incredible defender. Smart can provide help as well as stick you one-on-one.
And the layup falls.
Marcus Smart.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Tucker finds Maxey. Launches a three. The 76ers again can't hit it. Celtics trail by 14. Here's Horford, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Horford doing a nice job playing with strength. That's what they call weight room work that time, to get the hoop and the foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shot, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Celtics on offense. They're on a 15-5 run. Smart dishes to Brown. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Brown is a guy who is hunting contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him when they're defending him.
Jaylen Brown, 2 shots.
Free throw good from Brown. And the 76ers with some changes. Tobias Harris is checked in for Dwayne Dedman. And it's James Harden in for Maxey. Griffin's checked in for the Celtics. Grant Williams comes in for Al Horford.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
Tucker a screen. Harden. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Harden's got 25 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by Harris.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Harden outside. Connects from three-point range. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Harden up top. Guarded by Smart. And it's Harden shamming it down.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Just 5 on the clock. In the corner, Tatum with it. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Harden against Brown. Shoots over Brown. No good there. The Celtics go the other way with it. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Smart passes to Tatum. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. The kick out to Williams. Tatum on the wing. Got it off in time, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Philadelphia with a foot. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. D'Anthony Melton out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now a timeout called by Boston. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, James Harden.
Hey guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite.
Boy, Brown, not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid with the screen on Brown. And Harris wide open. He shoots off target with his three. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. 15-point game. And a dunk by Horford.
Boy, what a game so far for Horford. Man, it's got to make his coaches feel really good and confident with what he's doing out there.
Out to Harris. Embiid inside. He's covered by Brown. Here's Harden. Passes it to Tucker. From past the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the middle. And there's Horford. That's good on the assist by White. Horford's got 4 points in the quarter.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Harden the pass to Embiid. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the 76ers lead by 14.
Some slick passing from Harden on that one.
The Celtics have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Horford high post. He's against Tucker. Smart finds White. Inside. Here's Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Embiid.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for White. And Williams drops them both. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. The 76ers leading by 12. Harden outside. For 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3 happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That'll be his second foul of the game. On defense, the 76ers. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And D'Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Williams sets a screen for Tatum to the inside. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
Tucker offline with his 3. Celtics trail by 13. Tatum with it. Now defended by Embiid. Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Williams. The rebound by Harden. Harden's got his 5th rebound in this one. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Hits the 3-point bomb.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Tatum draws the double. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
Fourth team foul.
1:33 left in the game. The kick out to Williams. Dishes to Smart. 4 on the shot clock. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 10 points in just the second half.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Embiid with the screen on Tatum. And here's Harris from the arc. Here's Embiid. Harris inside. Tatum on him. And slam dunk by Harris.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the 76ers.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for James Harden.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
And Tucker kicks to Embiid. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Tucker, and stolen by Horford. Embiid with the steal. The three ball. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Embiid. Harden's got 39.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run.
Yeah, exactly, B.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
A look at the 76ers starting group. James Harden out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Reed in at the 4 spot. Just 5 on the clock. Shakes him. And Embiid with the block.
A menace on the defensive end. Embiid's reach disrupts your offense. And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
Now here's Conley. Pulls up. Joel Embiid with the board.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris, just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender. What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys. Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Gobert with a screen on Harden to the inside. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Well, what stood out the most in Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, B.A., because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And
oh, wow!
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Pass to Towns. Picked by Gobert. This one for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Harris with it. He's picked up by Conley. Harris passes to Melton. Fires the 3. Harris misses. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Gobert with a screen on Harden. From deep, Conley on target from range.
Well, Mike Conley has proven a consistent three-point shooter in his career. Get a hand up, folks.
Harden against McDaniels. Right side Harden. To 3, here's Harris. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Beyond the arc. Here's Gobert. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Harden, deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
For Philadelphia, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Into the lane. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
This guy is an absolute master at getting fouled. Whenever James Harden attacks with certainty, good things happen for him.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Prince is checked in. Tucker's checked in for the Sixers.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Melton against Edwards. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Melton. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Shot clock at 5. 3-pointer. Got a piece of it. And the layup is good. Gobert's got 6 points.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Harden from outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Here's the break. Here's Edwards. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Now Harden. 10 points for him. Pass to Embiid. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Nas Reed.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Pass to Prince. Jacks up a 3. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
The Sixers leading. We've got Mike Conley, Jaden McDaniels out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Nas Reed, and it's Prince in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Rivers comes in for McDaniels. The 76ers also with a sub. Reed's checked in for Tucker. Maxey passes to Milton. That one is off. Good D by Gobert. Conley against McDaniels. Towns up top. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gobert. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic. And if you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the track and field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. Jump out of the gym.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. BA?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Driving in, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Back to Towns. That's tipped. Just 5 to shoot. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Timeout called. The Timberwolves. Grant, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter. Every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Prince. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Clock at 6. Here's Tucker. It's tipped and stolen by Edwards. Unloads. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Left side, Maxey. On the wing, Milton. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Dedmon a screen. And here's Harris outside. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's shooting great. 62% for the field and continuing to get it done. Reed, a screen on Maxey. Pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Outside Maxey. Soft touch off the glass. Maxey's got 7 points for the quarter.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Reed, good.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
And Maxey, here we go. Out left to the wing. McDaniels against Harris. Here's Tucker. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Timberwolves.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. There's 42 seconds left to play in the half. Reed for 3. The shot no good. The 76ers go the other way with it. Outside Maxey. Pass to Dedmon. Harris against McDaniels. Stolen by Reed. Down low. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Now into the lineup for your Timberwolves, Kyle Anderson.
And the 76ers call time here.
It's time for T-shirts. And your home for your Timberwolves dancers.
And so here is Philadelphia. They trail by 3. On the wing, Harden. Embiid from outside. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The T-Wolves on top, up by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Tobias Harris, DeAnthony Melton out there with James Harden. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Reed in at the four-man position. Harden missing again. Minnesota in the lead. To the paint. Here's Prince. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
This guy is a fantastic finisher near the hoop. Taurean Prince with an emphatic 2.
Releases. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 14. Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
The 76ers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. And so they foul intentionally. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Towns is checked in. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Embiid. Wide open. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Endorsed with Gobert. It still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And BA, at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
Here's Gobert, and Embiid with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Here's Harden on the take, and then Harden with the jam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Harden against Conley. Picked by Gobert. Launches a 3. To the left wing. Towns for 3. He buries it from 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
What a sweet shooting big man is Karl Anthony Towns. At 6'11", always ready to rise and fire off the catch.
Edwards, he's checked in for Mike Conley.
Now into the lineup for your Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards.
Harden against McDaniels. And then Harden with the jam.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, BA. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Harris passes to Embiid. Over Gobert. Embiid can't hit. Minnesota's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive angle.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Montrezl Harrell comes in for Reed, and Tucker is subbed in for Tobias Harris. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third.
2 minutes.
Outside Harden. Sends it home from three-point land. Harden's got 21.
The three-point shooting of James Harden has always been pure. Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
A minute 50 left in the third. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Oh, he picked him clean. Fires for 3. Drops in the 3. Edwards got 11 points.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Harden from outside. And the 76ers another three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here he goes. And Harden with the slam.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Fires the three. And Embiid with the block. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Who wants a t-shirt out there? Let me hear you. Here they come. Now headed to the floor. It's your Minnesota Timberwolves Sensors.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Rivers comes in for Prince. Edmonds checked in for Philadelphia. Harris comes in for Tucker. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A. Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Pass to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, the coaching staff loves seeing this kind of playmaking from Austin Rivers, the willingness to share the basketball.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Harris passes to Harden. Now Dedmon. Back to Harden. Dedmon a screen. Launches it. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Fast break, Minnesota. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Harrell. And the 76ers call time here.
Show your spirit, fans. Loudest in the arena gets a free t-shirt. Time to see some awesome dance moves, fans. It's time for the First Avenue Breakers. Another round of applause for the First Avenue Breakers.
Here's Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 9 points.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Up in time. No good. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And the 76ers call time here. At this point in the game, 4th quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. And with every possession being critical, he was clear with his team. Quote, "This is what we prepared for. Keep your focus, stay in the moment, and execute." He believes that's the path to victory, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Filling in the wing, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. And it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Harden. And here's Harris outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
The old phrase, he lives with the line. That is James Harden, folks.
At the line for the 76ers.
Harden hits them both. Conley with the ball. Outside Edwards. And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Yes! And the foul! That's on Joel Embiid. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
It's all about getting ideal positioning. Once Embiid gets it, the D is toast.
Oh, stolen by Harden. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. For three, here's Harris. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists tonight.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time? You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Inside, here's Gobert. Here's Towns. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Dominant on the boards. Karl-Anthony Towns knows I can get points on the board by getting to the offensive glass.
Harden against McDaniels. Harden to pass to Melton. Harden into the... Oh, okay then.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Shot is good by Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Pass to Harris. And stolen by Edwards. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
It's Edwards on the wing. Melton covers. To the middle. And Gobert with the stuff.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
McDaniels against Harden. Pass to Embiid. Harris, a screen on Gobert. Back to Harden. 5 to shoot. To the inside. Embiid. No good on the shot. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Conley passes to Towns. Gobert with it. Timeout called the Timberwolves. They're losing by 3. There's a minute 34 left in the game.
We're looking for the loudest section.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards to tie it up. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
Let's prove it time. 4th quarter. Don't get it done now. No more chances.
Fast break, Minnesota. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen on Harden. From deep, Conley. Counted from distance. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Mike Conley's a veteran. What confidence. What clutch play. Nicely done.
3-pointer, Harden. Oh, the trifecta!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Edwards against Melton. And Edwards, here we go. Money!
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
3-pointer, Harden. And they recover it from deep. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. And Minnesota calls time here. They're behind by 1. 23 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look, if that's at all possible.
And the 76ers making a change here. Milton is checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, Shake Milton.
23 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Towns. To take the lead. Oh, it falls!
Oh, does he deliver? That is a determined young fellow right there. Carl Anthony Towns.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. They're down by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Guys, what do you think?
Down 1. Just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see what they can do. Money. These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
young talent on display on both sides.
Oh, the future is bright, and these guys are the future. But don't look over the present, because they are already so exciting to watch. It's going to be a lot of fun courtside.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Taurean Prince is out there with Edwards, and it's McDaniels at the 3 spot. Now here's Edwards. Oh, the lob to Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
And Gobert is so well set up there. All he's got to do is elevate above the D and take that one home.
Green with the ball. McDaniels defending. Marjanovic with a screen for Green. Back to Marjanovic. Over Gobert. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Now that James Harden has left Houston, can we appreciate the 8 years he just had with the Rockets? He was an all-star every season in Clutch City.
And you mentioned it, looking at the accomplishments for Harden in Houston, I mean, absolutely incredible.
Yeah, look, 8 seasons, and let's go down the list. 6 first-team All-NBA selections, an MVP, 3 scoring titles. Harden carried that franchise at times. Nearly got Houston to the finals, just ran into some tough luck. Well, yeah, and also the Warriors. They are tough.
They are. He also had the right coach, didn't he? The right coach at the right time for the right play.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Here's Green, takes it inside.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
A rebound by Marjanovic. And here's Green, he'll bring it up for the Rockets. Passes to Garuba. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Edwards with it. Into the lane. Gobert trying to get open.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And that one's good. Green.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Just, like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Here's Green. Driving to the basket. It's rebounded by Towns.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And guys, how about the job Jalen Green has done? Living up to that second overall pick.
He sure is. Had a great rookie year last year, and he is looking to build on that success. Had a tremendous year in all facets of the game.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Austin Rivers, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Rockets trail by 7. Martin with a screen on Rivers. Rivers against Porter. Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Good evening, Kevin. I was able to talk with the Rockets head coach. Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere in distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. And he won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. Now, here's Porter. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. And finished off by Martin.
Yeah, to keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
Pass to Gobert. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And how about the play by Gobert there in the paint? Not afraid to get physical on his way to the basket. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Tate, he's checked in for Houston. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Conley's checked in. Now here is Smith. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Porter. Second shot opportunity. Smith kicks to Martin. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Conley against Porter. Conley feeling it out. Towns for three. No good that time. And it's Houston the other way. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Martin, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
And Porter, here we go, with 4 seconds on the clock. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
The front court is Tate and Smith. Jalen Green is out there with Martin, and it's Şengün in at center. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert. One of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
Green, no luck. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. 4-point game. From deep. They grab their own miss. Here's Gobert. Good work defensively by Smith.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Martin kicks to Smith. The pass to Şengün. A three-pointer, no good. Minnesota leading by 4. Here's Gobert. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Marjanovic checked in for Houston. Kaminsky comes in for Smith. And he commits the intentional foul. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
Both teams changing it up here. Here is Edwards. He's got 7. Got a piece of it. On the wing, Green. With the drive. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The shifty nature of Green just makes things so tough on the defense.
Both free throws good from Green. Timberwolves leading by 4. Now Edwards. Pass to Reed. Misses the 3. Houston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Green into the... Oh, my!
Nice finish. And one of Green's best assets is leaping ability. He's a natural athlete, very explosive.
Outside Edwards. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And how about last season? Made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, thank you very much. The Rockets are in a full rebuild, and they have a young roster which is taking its lumps. But Coach Steven Silas says we very rarely give up. This team has a lot of fight, character, and grit, and we are learning. Kevin, it's a long process, but it's worth doing.
Yep, no shortcuts, David, but the journey is the reward. They're building from the ground up. It's fun to watch. And we thank you for that story.
Each year, Porter just becomes more efficient and more deadly.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Right side, Edwards. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Here's Green. It's rebounded by Towns. Minnesota leading by 8.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl-Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota. But out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Just 5 to shoot. Edwards can't hit. For Houston, they've gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Houston moving it around. Porter dishes to Smith. Back to Porter, over Rivers, and the shot is long. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And the dunk by Towns.
And that's just too easy for Towns. You allow him to get that deep in the paint, and he's going to punish him.
Throws it down despite the man right in his face. A chance here for a 3-point play.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Minnesota making a switch here. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Kyle Anderson comes in for Karl-Anthony Towns. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Conley in for Edwards. Prince misses. Rockets trail by 9. Here's Green. Gobert with the block. They recover it. Kaminsky, the pass to Smith. And then Smith with the dunk.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's Conley. And good that time. Conley's got his first basket.
The silky smooth dribble moves of Conley, so slick in how he creates for himself.
Here's Green. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. And here is Conley. And that concludes the first half. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back.
Your Rockets 23. The Timberwolves 32. For the Jabberwocky.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Timeout called the Rockets. And it's Anderson with the ball for Minnesota. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Anderson is out there with Prince, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Rivers, and it's Conley in at the point guard position.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Martin with the screen for Porter, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Porter's got 5 now.
How about dueling from long range, just going at
each other.
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Outside Conley. Back to Gobert. Tries again with 1 on the clock. Plays it up and banks it in. 14 points for him.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
Now here's Porter. He has 5. And then Porter with the jam.
This young man is unreal. I mean, can you believe that? It's easy to see what a great facilitator Kevin Porter is. His vision and instincts are terrific.
Yeah, he can find his own shot, too. He's crafty. He's got the footwork. He creates the separation. And he's not shy about going to the cup either.
And that's his M.O. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
And that one's good by Porter.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Conley with a wide open look. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Porter goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Look at Porter going into attack mode, getting his shot and a trip to the line.
Now here is Conley. He's got 8. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Prince in the corner. Outside Conley. From outside, off the mark. It's trailed by 8. Outside Porter. Marjanovic with a screen for Porter, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Houston making a switch here. Şengün's checked in. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Kyle Anderson. McDaniels, he's checked in for Austin Rivers. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. With authority!
That is a monster finish.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Edwards drives in. To the paint. Fades back. And it's Smith missing. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchises, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
So for the Rockets, Frank Kaminsky, he's checked in for Smith. Josh Christopher comes in for Martin. And Jalen Green subbed in for Kevin Porter.
And talented in so many ways, Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement. And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Pass to Reed. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Reed's got his first 2 points of the night.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Green kicks to Şengün. To the middle. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Edwards passes to Reed. Dish now to McDaniels. The pass to Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Green deciding where to go with it. It's stolen by Edwards. And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And while we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guards rip off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
First team foul.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. You have Frank Kaminsky. He's out there with Şengün, and it's Christopher in at the shooting guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Now a timeout called by Houston. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Stephen Silas talking to his team during the break. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. Lead it with this guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Conley dishes to Gobert, and out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Rockets trail by 5. Outside, Green. Şengün finds Marjanovic. Marjanovic with a screen for Green. No good on the triple. Minnesota shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Gobert with a screen on Tate. Down low. Gobert down low. Guarded by Marjanovic. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Big night for Gobert. This team has become more and more comfortable leaning on his offense.
Outside, Green. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Kevin Porter's checked in for Smith.
The first ever pick out of the G League Ignite, Jalen Green created his own pathway to the NBA, selected second overall in 2021.
Here's Şengün, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum. I rushed that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
For your Rockets.
Porter against Conley. On the wing, Green. They set the pick. In the corner, Marjanovic with it. 5 to shoot. Here's Şengün. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Porter. Conley against Porter. McDaniels gets to Conley. Inside. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Shoots over Marjanovic. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Edwards, he's checked in for Mike Conley.
Anthony Edwards.
Rockets have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Green to tie it up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
You can tell Green is fearless on the floor, going right into the defender with his shot.
He's off on the second. Marjanovic finds Porter to take the lead. Marjanovic with a screen for Porter. Another shot. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Driving inside. And Edwards with the stuff.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Oh, my goodness, man. How about Jalen Green stepping up, showing poise in a big spot?
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Drills it from outside. Edwards got 19 points.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Gobert with the block. It's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. And here are the Rockets now, trailing by 4. There's Green with the 3. Hits it from three-point range. Green's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
For Jalen Green to be an all-star level guy, he's got to knock down those threes.
And he's knocked off course by the knee. The foul call. Free throws. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Minnesota. It's the first that will put them up by 2.
People are holding their breath a little, wondering if Edwards can take care of business here.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Here's Green. Whoa, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you. There are guys that will take that shot, and there are guys that will make that shot. Green is one of those guys that will make that bucket.
Edwards passes to Towns, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Smith checked in for Alperen Şengün. 54 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards, and then Jam right as he goes over Marjanovic.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And they're able to recover. On the wing, Green. And it's Green shutting it down.
The defense gets physical with Green inside, so he uses his agility to get around it.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's McDaniel. Guarded by Porter. And here's Edwards from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throw now.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're behind by 4. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 19 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Smith against Towns. At the elbow, Edwards. Over Şengün. Misses.
Eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. Smith plays the 4 with Şengün at center. Jalen Green is out there with Kenyon Martin. Here's Green. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Hey, I gotta admit, I like how the Rockets are approaching their rebuild. This summer, drafting Jabari Smith and Tari Eason, 2 versatile forwards to go with the other young talents. It feels like the picture is starting to come into focus in Houston.
Now here's Lillard. Down low. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And here's Houston. Here's Green with the drive. It's rebounded by Grant.
Look, everyone wants to be part of a highlight play, but when you miss on completing it, it's pretty embarrassing, just like we saw there.
Out to Lillard. Pass to Grant. Up and over Smith. Out of bounds. It'll be Rockets ball.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And it's hammered home by Green.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. From the high post, and he hits the jump shot.
And I think the coaching staff is okay when Lillard plays like this and he starts to force the issue a little bit.
Outside, Green. Offensive board, Şengün. Simons against Martin, and he jams it home with authority.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. A nice shot by Lillard.
His game starts with the 3. Lillard shooting opens up the rest of everything that he can do offensively.
Outside, Green.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Lillard passes to Simons. From downtown. Rockets with a rebound. Martin with the ball. Now guarded by Simons. Outside for Green. It's Martin on the wing. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Up and over the defense with one hand. Unbelievable.
I thought the D had a chance to cut him off, but then he made his move to the rack. Impressive.
And Lillard, you don't see it much, but man, when he gets up, that's an exciting play.
Green, the pass to Şengün. Crafty move. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Simons outside. Here's Lillard. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Well, Brent, Portland has made a name for itself as a perennial contender.
Well, the recent success started with Dame, and with the exception of his rookie year, they've made the playoffs every year since, except last year when he was hurt. So Lillard has single-handedly changed Blazers basketball.
Knox, he's checked in for Portland. Reddish comes in for Simons. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Knox. There's a minute 26 left in the first quarter. It's intercepted. All alone on the break. And then Porter with the dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You look at the resume of one Damian Lillard, and there's just no shortage of clutch moments and amazing individual performances in big playoff games.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Thibault's checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Garuba's checked in for Smith. Now here's Porter. Again, Porter missing.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Here's the pick. Here's Knox. He's guarded by Porter. Buries it from three.
Knox getting better at reading the defense and then starting to pick things apart.
Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Porter. Here's Marjanovic. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
The Rockets have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Outside Porter to the paint. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Shooting for Houston.
Now Simons. What, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Grant. Just 3 on the clock. Uses the glass that time. It's good.
Grant can move out there as a big. Firm screen and great cut.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter.
Fans have a big round of applause for your Trailblazers youth dance team.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Houston?
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
The attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
They've got Yusuf Nurkic, Matisse Thybulle out there with Anthony Simons, and it's Watford in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Here's Knox. Misses the 3. Outside, Green. There's the drive and a missed layup.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Pass to Knox. There's a screen by Nurkic. And here's Simons. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Knox missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
All the rumors swirling about the Blazers and whether they trade Damian Lillard or not, but they've decided to keep him in Portland, build around him, and try to make the most of this shining star's window.
Martin, he's checked in for Porter Jr. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Green against Simons. And it's Green missing. Right, and when the Blazers shook things up, many thought they'd do a full rebuild, Brent.
Yeah, but B.A., how do you give full value for a guy like Damian Lillard? I just don't think the return coming back would equate to that. So they've reworked the roster, and we'll see if these guys can get back to postseason play and then rely on Dame time.
And we're going to have a jump ball.
Violation, jump ball.
Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Here's Martin. Here's Tate. Pass to Martin. 3-pointer. And Watford pulls it down. Portland trailing here. There's a screen by Nurkic. On the wing, Simons. Another shot. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Great concentration on display from Nurkic to get the foul and still come away with the made field goal. And Nurkic, one of the tough guys that you rely on out there. You know, scary injury for him back in 2019, but able to overcome that roadblock and get himself back and healthy.
And the Rockets call time here. Reddish is checked in for Knox. Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Rockets. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Well, Brent, while it was scary, Nurkic came back from injury just as good as ever.
Yeah, with a major injury like that, you figure it's going to alter your game, but really Nurkic has been able to get back in and kind of double down on what he does well. That's playing physical and being a post presence.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Well, we've seen Anthony Simons gradually progress over time and given opportunity with Lillard being hurt last year. And this guy is showing that he's an offensive guy and ready to explode.
Now here's Smith. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And Brent Simons is one of those guards you love having in your rotation.
Yep, a volume three-point shooter. And the one thing about him, BA, that's standing out is the ability off the bounce to get to that shot. He's very good at it at a young age.
Brandon Watford. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Şengün passes to Tatum. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Personal foul.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And that one falls for Tate. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, BA. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
So both teams making some changes here. There's a minute 54 left in the first half of this one. To the middle. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Trust me, defense wants to keep Grant out of the paint, and he wants to get in there. That's why.
Pass to Porter. Şengün, a screen on Lillard. And here's Porter outside. The shot that time not on target. The Trailblazers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Out to the wing. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. 1:14 left to play in the first half of basketball. Şengün, the screen. The 3 is up. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Porter. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Marjanovic is checked in. Portland has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
With the ball on the string, Lillard using that signature burst.
Outside Porter. 50 seconds left in the first half. He's off on the layup. The Trailblazers have got 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Graham from behind the arc. He's off on that one. So Houston will take it the other way. Here's Christopher. Rebounded by Knox.
Yeah, better than giving up a layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
So for the Rockets, Smith, he's checked in for Garuba. Martin comes in for Christopher. And Green is subbed in for Porter Jr. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Lillard with the ball. 14 points for him. Pass to Knox. 5 on the clock. Grant with a screen on Green. And Grant gets it to go. Grant's got 6.
Pretty sweet pass there as Knox showing his ability to read the floor.
Here's Green. He got it up in time, but it would not fall. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Trailblazers out in front, up by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Steven Silas. They've got Kenyon Martin. Smith out there with Boban Marjanovic. Then it's Green.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Lillard after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Knox. And he drives in. Some solid defense from Martin. The Rockets trail. Green with the ball. Picked up by Reddish. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team foul.
Here's Marjanovic. He's got 5. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Timeout called, Portland.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Thibault, he's checked in for Portland.
To your laser dancer.
We've got a close game here in Portland. Now here's Lillard. The D's right on him. Inside. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Marjanovic got his 5th rebound in this one. Green against Grant. Screen by Marjanovic. Back to Martin. To the middle. And Marjanovic gets it to go. Now it's a 3-point Rocket lead.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
And that one's good. Lillard.
And Lillard's got that look in his eye right now, playing with some fire and dominating on the offensive end.
On the attack, Green. That one falls. Green's got 8.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Lillard fires away from way outside. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. Marjanovic got 6 rebounds in the game. Smith inside. Defended by Lillard. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It's going to go on Cam Reddish. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Simons checked in. And the free throw, no good.
And just continuing to impress at every level. Smith Jr. was a 5-star recruit. Led Auburn to a great season as a freshman, and he's just starting to tap into his potential now.
The Rockets have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Throws it up high. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Thibault. Back to Grant. There's the drive. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Smith Jr. with incredible upside grip, and he's got the work ethic to make it all happen.
Yeah, he really does, B.A. He's a humble guy. He puts in extra time at practice, and it really shows in his skill set. Just very advanced for his age.
And the Blazers making a change here. Nurkic just checked in. Now here's Porter. Give him 8. And here's Tate outside. Hits the trifecta. Tate's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
The drive by Simons. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Good job with Simons not hesitating. Just opened up for a split second. He was ready to fire.
Porter, the pass to Tatum. Green against Reddish. Simons with a steal, and they're pushing it up. And the powerful one-handed slam.
I love the hustle on the break. Simons just determined to see that play end with a positive result.
Reddish against Green. Outside Tate. Outside for Green. Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow! And he dunks it down.
And we are witnessing some classic high-flying action.
Is that a crowd pleaser or what? No matter what building you're in.
And that's what the fans, they want to see it.
Now here's Grant. Give him 8. Timeout called. Portland.
Clap it up, fans. Make some noise along with your Blazers breaker dance crew.
Knox, he's checked in for Thibault. Garuba's checked in for the Rockets. Christopher comes in for Green. 1:03 left to play in the third. Simons with it, and it's Şengün picking him up to the wing on the left. Clock at 4. And it's Knox missing. The Rockets have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Outside for Porter. Back to Şengün. Pass to Garuba. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Grant. Nurkic passes to Reddish. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Reddish has got 6 points in the quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Houston in the lead. And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul. Rockets ball starts the second half. Let's hear it for your Blazers.
Porter against Simons. Şengün, the screen. Ooh, it's stolen away.
Not a smart pass, and he knows it. Gotta disguise your intentions better than that.
Sometimes Reddish might defer too often, and maybe sometimes that's true. But also give him credit for being unselfish.
At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams absolutely. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. Anthony Simons out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Knox in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Timeout called, the Rockets.
Update their bid tonight with a free t-shirt. Make a little noise.
So for the Blazers, Thibault, he's checked in for Knox. And Lillard subbed in for Simons. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, here's the summary of what Stephen Silas went over with his team during the break. He's not happy with the flow and the tempo. They've been vulnerable along the perimeter. He feels they've done a good job preventing points in the paint, but that's just not enough at this stage of the game.
Thanks for that, Allie. Lillard outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The lineup out there, that might be the last guy you want to foul. Dame's got some of the best free throw numbers in history. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Down low, here's Marjanovic.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Portland.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight at converting on those chances.
Reddish finds Lillard. That three's off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside, Green. He drops it from range. Green's got 9 points here in the second half.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Shot by Nurkic, no good. And the Rockets shooting a fantastic 57%. Green against Reddish. Green, the pass to Smith. Pass to Porter. Just 5 on the clock. There's the three. Portland grabs the miss. Lillard passes to Reddish. Grant the screen. Here's Nurkic. The three, here's Lillard. Rebounded by Green.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
For Houston, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Marjanovic. Reddish against Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Timeout called, Portland. The Trailblazers making a switch here. The Trailblazers have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. There's a screen, and Lillard puts up a deep three. Portland again missing.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Portland has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. And the dunk by Lillard.
Look at your watch. It's Lillard time.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the fourth.
2 minutes.
And here is Green.
2 minutes.
And a two-handed jam.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Outside Reddish. And stolen by Green. The finish. And that one goes in. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
Free throw good. Green. Not a lot of time left for the Trailblazers in this one. Lillard outside. Pass to Knox. Back to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Off target from outside.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up by 9. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Trailblazers shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Portland, no good that time either. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside, Green to the paint. Who is stolen by Lillard. Outside Thibault. Pass to Knox. Up and over Smith. And it's Knox missing.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Rockets.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Green.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
Here's Marjanovic, and it's Houston scoring again.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Now here's Green.
Portland starts out with the ball. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Onto the front court along with Tatum. And it's Horford in at the 5 down low. Now here's Simons. That one good for 2.
Gotta be mindful of Anthony Simons. He looks to score close to the rim whenever he can.
And Smitty, one player who's really improved in a very short amount of time is Anthony Simons.
Kevin, a dynamic guard who plays with a lot of confidence. He is especially lethal on the offensive end. And it's because he is capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball after the basket by Boston.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Smart kicks to Tatum. And he uses the glass on the layup.
A mix of agility and strength makes Tatum lethal inside. He can easily work around the defense.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. And so White will bring it up for Boston. And stolen by Lillard. Grant the pass to Lillard. Rebounded by the Celtics. And here comes White, leading the fast break. And so just over a minute and a half played. Tatum against Grant. Tatum dishes to Smart. Shot clock at 5. Doesn't go for him. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with the head coach of the Blazers for a minute. He wants his guys to focus on jamming the perimeter shooters. He wants hard closeouts, no room to operate. He knows what this team can do if you give them any space on the outside to shoot. They're going to be determined not to let that happen. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. And the second free throw, good.
You look back at how the Blazers have drafted. They get a lot of value no matter where they pick. Great job of identifying and growing talent.
They set the pick. Lillard with no one around. Portland no good that time either. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Smart finds Brown. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Thibault, the pass to Lillard. There's the drive, and the shot is good. 2 big marks there, you're right. And the last 2 lottery picks for Portland before the latest draft, Lillard and McCollum.
And Kevin, McCollum has since moved on, but they have knocked it out of the park in the last decade. Great job of maximizing draft assets.
Lillard against Smart. Lillard attacking. Simons on the wing. Pass to Thibault. Grant gets a wide open look. Offensive rebound. It's Lillard, top of the key. From deep. Lillard again missing.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. Might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Now Lillard, after Marcus Smart missing on that last three-pointer, and taken away by Brown. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers.
Blazers fans, give a big round of applause for your Blazers Breaker Dance team.
For the Trailblazers. Kevin Knox comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Reddish in for Lillard. And a new group in for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Williams comes in for Tatum. Pritchard, he's checked in for Derek White. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Marcus Smart.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
They play the clock right, they can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Brogdon kicks to Brown. Williams trying to break free. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist from Brogdon.
And really, Brown is astonishing when he takes it inside. The defense does not know what to do with it.
Here's Simons. Here's Knox. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's Brogdon. At the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Celtics out in. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
On the floor for Boston, the 2 Williams are the 4 and the 5. Then there's Brown, then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Pritchard in at the shooting guard position. It's stolen by Brown, and they're on the break. It's blocked. Here's Knox. He has 6. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep. Hey, Steve, you've won an NBA title, but also you've got some gold medal memories. How does it compare, winning for a city versus representing and winning for your country?
Kevin, both incredibly proud moments. Winning an NBA title is awesome, but also winning a gold medal for your country, you said it, it's representing your country. It was a dream come true.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. So Boston going with almost an entire new group. Al Horford's checked in for Williams. Tatum comes in for Williams. Derek White's checked in for Pritchard. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Brogdon. Smart passes to Horford. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
And no doubt, Horford's size gives him an advantage in any physical altercation on the floor. He isn't going to back down.
Here's Knox diving in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. White looking around, pass to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Aggressive and efficient. Tatum using his size around the rim. That's what this team wants to see more of.
Grant finds Reddish. Here's Knox. He's covered by Brown. Grant with a screen on Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Knox. Trailblazers keep it alive. Grant with a screen on Brown. Here's Knox. Goes back up. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Horford.
Trying to outwork the defense. Simons manages to get the shot in the air.
And Simons drops them both.
He's living there tonight. A tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for Boston. Trailing by 2. Jeremy Grant, part of a loaded second round of the 2014 draft.
Kevin, Jeremy signing a max contract, rare for a second rounder. Also in that 2014 second round draft, MVP, the Joker, Joe Harris, Jordan Clarkson, Spencer Dinwiddie. Wow, that second round proved to have some players.
Here's Knox. He's got 11. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point range.
And Brown just using his big body well on defense. A physical player who does a great job of bothering you.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. So it'll be Jaylen Brown shooting. Jeremy Grant picks one up. Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for Portland. Lillard comes in for Anthony Simons. Smart against Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
This is so fun to watch. Lillard going up with some real power to finish the slam.
Here's Tatum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Cam Reddish.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Jason Tatum at the line for 2.
The first free throw is good.
And you know, Jason Tatum is one of those guys who can really do it all. He's got a versatile skill set that makes him a constant threat on both ends of the floor.
And Portland making a change here. Eyeballs checked in. Boston also with the sub. Watkins checked in. Lillard against Smart. Back to Nurkic. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And they recover it. Here's Horford. Kept alive.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
Lillard misses. The Celtics have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Tatum against Grant. Brogdon a screen on Grant. Outside Tatum. And there's the pass to Horford. Tatum a screen. Horford dishes to White. A three-pointer, no good. For Portland, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Lillard surveying the D. Grant sets a screen through Lillard. Off target from outside.
In this first half, he has really fallen in love with the three. So far, not paying dividends.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Horford with a screen on Grant. Tatum fouled on the shot, picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
How about Tatum there using his muscle, easily absorbing the contact and still able to knock down the shot.
Portland's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Smart against Lillard. From deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. Lillard's got 7 points.
At the arc, Lillard can make any shot work. His accuracy is
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Trailblazers lead by 1. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Nurkic the pivot with Grant at the other post spot. Reddish out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Thibault in at the 3. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. And a deep 3 from Lillard. And again, it's Portland with the 3.
Taking more of them lately. Lillard getting comfortable from 3.
And quite the honor last year for Damian Lillard, getting named to the NBA 75th anniversary team.
Greg, it was a well-deserved acknowledgement of his skills. He's a perennial all-star who continues to do astounding things on the floor.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Nurkic. Now Lillard. From deep three-point range, Horford with the rebound. Horford's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, White. He dishes it to Tatum. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Good on the triple.
Jason Tatum.
16 points for him.
A leap from deep. Tatum joined the league as a fantastic three-point shooter. Didn't have to add that to his game.
Nurkic, a screen on Tatum. It's good. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Kevin Knox is checked in for Grant. So Boston going with almost an entire new grouping. Robert Williams is checked in for Horford. Alinari comes in for Tatum. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Smart. And it's Pritchard in for Derek White. Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got his first bucket in this one.
Shows creativity when making plays for his teammates. Brogdon adds a refreshing dynamic to this group.
Passes to Knox. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Beyond the arc. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They lead by 1. And it's off from three-point range. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Knox, the pass to Nurkic. And Boston with the rebound. Brogdon looking around. Williams. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul him.
And both free throws good for Williams. And so here's Portland. It's a 3-point game. Here's Knox. There's the pick. Six to shoot. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And the call will be against Anthony Simons. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Celtics ball starts the second half.
So it's the Celtics now.
For your Trailblazers team. 2 minutes remaining in the
Here's
third.
Pritchard. Pass to Brogdon. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Pritchard. Takes it inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why. And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Agile drive by Anthony Simons. He sees an opening and takes off.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Brogdon the pass to Brown. To the inside, and Williams with the stuff.
Slashing with purpose there after setting that screen. Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Taken away. Here's Pritchard. Dishes it to Brown. There's 53 seconds left in the third. 5 on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
There's the screen. Simons, the pass to Knox. And it's Thibault in the corner. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Brown. Celtics leading by 3. Brogdon outside. It's Brown on the wing. Brogdon outside. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. 3/4 of play in it. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Dan, he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Gallinari. He's out there with Brown. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Rob Williams. And it's Pritchard in at the 2. Now a timeout called by Boston. And a new group in for the Celtics. Al Horford. He's checked in for Robert Williams. Jason Tatum comes in for Gallinari. White is checked in for Pritchard. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game.
Thank you, David. Boston making a switch here. Hopkins checked in.
Final quarter. It's 6-man time.
Kicks it to Tatum.
For your plays and defense.
Right side, Smart. Nice ball movement by Boston. And Tatum the bucket on the assist from Brogdon. And the Celtics lead by 3.
And every year, Tatum evolves. Tonight, he's given us a taste of everything he's been working on. And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Tatum's shot is off. Basket here gets them back in front.
And it's been a long time coming, partner.
To the middle. Back to Simons. Pass to Knox. To take the lead. He doesn't hit that one. And the Celtics going the other way now. Tatum on the wing. Outside, White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Here's Brogdon. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Brogdon traded over the summer to the Celtics. I'm interested to see how he'll fit with the rest of the Celtics guards. They certainly have a deep rotation now and a lot of flexibility.
Grant, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Damian Lillard comes in for Anthony Simons. And Lillard kicks to Thibault. Back to Lillard. And there's the drive. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
How about that finish from Dame? Going up with force right there.
And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for Boston. They lead by 1. Horford with a screen on Grant. Outside Tatum. And it's blocked. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Grant with a screen on Smart. And that one's good. Lillard.
Defense probably knew Lillard would take the shot. That doesn't make it easier to stop him.
Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Make some noise for a t-shirt toss. Who wants one?
Brown, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon.
Jaylen Brown.
Boston trailing. Brown finds Smart. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And Tatum's experience in these spots is starting to show. He's never been afraid to take the biggest shots.
Lillard dishes to Grant. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
The kick out to Brown. Takes a three. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Celtics lead by one.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
You gotta love to see Damian Lillard light it up like this on offense, making a big effort to deliver for his squad.
Outside Tatum. Going inside. Outside Horford. And the pass to Smart. Shot clock at 6. Back to Horford. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 5 assists tonight.
You can't say enough about Horford's poise in high-stress moments. Thrives when the whole team is counting on it.
Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
You see the trust this team has in Grant's ability to step up in crucial times.
Grant against Tatum. He takes it in. Money!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're down by 1. 52 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Robert Williams is checked in for the Celtics.
All right, 6 men, get on your feet and make some noise.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Robert Williams.
Lillard from outside. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions. And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
We've got 28 seconds left in the game. Lillard from deep three-point land. They get it back to the left wing. Grant sets a screen for Lillard. No good from three-point territory. When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're leading by 3. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Celtics call timeout. Your Blazers breaker next to You're the 6th man, and this is ours. So let's get loud. Boston ball starts the fourth and final quarter.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Well, Tatum does look ready, prepared to do what he does best in the clutch. Get buckets. Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. 8 seconds left in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
As is the case most nights, we've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
Now we'll look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Tobias Harris, James Harden out there with Anthony Melton. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Reed in at the 4 spot. And Philadelphia calls time here.
We know you all want a t-shirt, everyone. Let me hear you get loud.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble in different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Boston, timeout. And your Celtics, you did.
76ers on D. Brown finds Horford. He takes it in. It's tipped. And he gets it back. The kick out to Williams. And there's a whistle. That goes on Anthony Melton. That's foul number 2 for him.
I think he's trying to do too much. He's not playing within himself. 2 fouls in less than a minute. He's got to turn it back a little bit, dial himself down.
Melton against Brown. 5 to shoot. Smart outside. Offline with a 3. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Screen by Horford. To the inside. And Horford powers it home.
Few bigs are better in the 2-man game than Al Horford. He can pop out for the shot, or he can roll to the rim too, just like you saw there.
Here's Reed. Williams defending. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul.
And he drops the first.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Paul Reed.
Good on both. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. Brown drives in. Stolen by Melton. Fast break, Philadelphia. Harris passes to Harden. For 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
You've got to come to expect this from Harden. I mean, he'll take whatever the perimeter defense gives him, and that's the sign of a really smart player. They've been undisciplined defensively, getting themselves into foul trouble far too early. Throughout years of play, one thing that has stayed consistent in the game of James Harden is remarkable ability to facilitate.
Tatum with it. Now guarded by Harris. Tatum passes to Williams. And Reed pulls it down.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Oh, there's the alley. And that one is stuffed right through.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
You got to admit that Harden just has a gift for finding assists, Clark.
Yeah, he really does, B.A., and it's so amazing to watch. I mean, he's a guy that specializes in torching people one-on-one. But he's also almost as good setting other people up. Maybe it all comes back to how good he is at reading defenders. I think there's something to be said for that.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Coming at you with so many ways to get his points. Tatum draws a lot of contact throughout the game, gets himself to the line.
Both shots good from the stripe.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Here's Harden. Let's go with a three. Harris against Tatum. Puts up a three. Shot clock at 5. Here's Harden. They get it again. Melton outside. Second chance shot. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Melton's gotten his second bucket. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Outside Tatum. Right side Brown. Fires from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. But he's making passes like that too. Watch out.
Pass to Smart. Outside Tatum. Williams with the screen. The shot won't fall, so Philadelphia will take it the other way. Smart against Harden. Harris outside. Pass to Reed. 6 to shoot. Boston with a rebound.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Smart passes to Williams, and it's blocked by Embiid.
A fantastic defender. Embiid is consistent, not only blocking shots, but going after them as well, especially when he's in the area.
And so the first quarter is in the books. The Sixers on top. They're up by...
Please give a big round of applause.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, James Harden out there with Shake Milton. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Dedmon in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, B.A., it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
Horford finds Gallinari. Kicks it out to Smart. Outside White. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Here's Harden. Pass to Reed. Harden against White. To the middle. Here's Reed. Now here's Melton. Down low. And another shot. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Nice shot by Harden.
A threat to shoot whenever he catches it. Harden wasting no time.
And Boston calls time here.
Who wants the t-shirt?
Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Brogdon comes in for Smart. Tucker's checked in for Philadelphia. Milton comes in for Harden. Boston trailing. Brogdon, the pass to Brown. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. The long distance three is buried. Brown's got 6.
Really good to see Brown drop in the perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
Here's Milton. Horford pulls it in.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Horford, a screen on Harris. Pass to Gallinari. And here's Horford. Just 4 to shoot. Gallinari's shot is off. The 76ers have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
Out to Harris. Off target with the 3. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Brown. Out to Horford from deep. Doesn't go that time. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. It's stolen by Brogdon. Brown with it. Milton covering. Oh, they get a hand on it. Outside White. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Brogdon finds Brown. Tries again. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
At the line for 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
White, the pass to Brown. The kick out to Griffin. Offensive rebound. Williams. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3. Smart outside. Brown against McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes back up. The kick out to White. Smart outside. Outside. Brown. Goes up again. Going inside. And the layup is up and in. Brown's got 6 points in the quarter.
Brown is so creative at picking apart the defense with his ball handling. You gotta love how clever he is with the ball.
For 3, Maxey knocks down the long J. And the 76ers lead by 7.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Outside White. Pass to Williams. Up top, Brown. 9 points in the game. White finds Smart. And they get it back. And Shake Milton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston.
Team foul. Now into the lineup for the Celtics.
36 seconds left to play in the first half. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound by the 76ers. Maxey with it. Pass to Harrell. And Harrell with the strong finish.
Harrell is such a good screen setter because he's so strong and he's willing to put his body on the line, and then he catches everything as a roll man.
The drive by Tatum, and a nice finish on the layup. Tatum's got 8.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play.
It's not going to go for him.
That's the end of the first half.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it.
The Celtics 19. The 76ers 26. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Wow, it's been quite a game for Jaylen Brown.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Smart and White make up the backcourt. Blake Griffin out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. The kick to Tatum. The 3 is up. That won't go either for Tatum. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. And the call will be against Derek White. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey finds Tucker. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And the Celtics shooting a low 26% from the field. Maxey, that's good.
Maxey.
Now Tatum, give him 8.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with them. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Some changes for Boston. Horford comes in for Griffin, and Brogdon is subbed in for White. The Sixers leading. Left side, Harden. Three-pointer. Boston with a rebound. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Tatum passes to Williams. Stolen by Melton. Harris with it, now guarded by Brogdon. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Harris against Tatum. Takes it inside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, Tatum is everything you want in a star. I mean, he's a talented player, surely. But more importantly, I think, is he's humble and hungry, and he's deeply invested in the team's success.
Pass to Reed. Here's Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Harris passes to Embiid. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Harris misses. Boston trailing. Williams up top. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Embiid from outside. Williams in the post. Defended by Harden. Misses in close. 4-3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And stolen by Melton. Here we go. Here's Harden. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Harden's got 8.
All Harden needs is a little separation. Once the screen comes his way, he's looking to pull up.
And Boston calls time here.
Time to make the noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
Some changes for Boston. Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. Brown comes in for Tatum. And it's White in for Smart. Tucker's checked in for Philadelphia. Milton comes in for Melton. There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter. It's Brown on the wing, hounded by Harris. Over to the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. Griffin passes to Brogdon. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Milton for three. No good that time. And Boston going the other way now. Inside. And Embiid with the block. Going all the way to the rack. He launches a three. And Milton good for three. And it's a 9-point Philadelphia lead.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition three there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
Pass to Horford. Kick out to Brown. The three. Boston, no good that time either.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
The drive by Harden. Embiid against Griffin. Lets it fly. Now here's Tucker. Embiid, a screen on Horford. And Tucker gets it to go.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from three, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
And here's Brown for three. Rebounded by James Harden. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Milton. Over White. Milton, no good. And here's Brown. Out to Horford to stop the drought. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Philadelphia. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Shake Milton out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Tatum passes to Smart. Fires in the triple. Smart's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Shot from the inbound. Embiid from outside. Horford pulls it in. A difficult situation for Boston. To the paint. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
I tell you, we get these explosive nights from Tatum more and more often. I mean, he's got the tools of a top 10 scorer in this league, and they're on display now.
Harden with a screen on Williams. Embiid's shot is good.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And Boston calls time here. All right, we present our New Balance player of the game, James Harden.
Yeah, really the standout element of his game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside but cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what the Celtics head coach was saying to the team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Harden, the pass to Melton. Here's Reed. Shoots over Horford. Misses off the right iron. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Back to Smart for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
And Tatum knows how to find his guys in their spots now. A solid passer at his position.
Harden, the pass to Melton. Embiid against Williams. The fadeaway. Here's Melton. Lets it go. Embiid can't hit.
Sixers foul.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Horford outside. Stolen by Harden. And he lobs it up top. And he commits the intentional foul.
Marcus Smart. First personal foul. First team foul.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Melton. Shot clock at 5. Back to Harden. Fires for 3.
Yeah, with his length and athleticism, Tatum has the tools to be a lockdown defender.
Here's Reed. They get it back.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Brown. And he lays it up and in.
And with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is. I mean, he's ready to shoot whenever he has the ball in a good spot.
Pass to Harris. Trying to get back on track. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 8 rebounds in the game. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Harris. Harris against Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. Back to Tatum from behind the arc. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Reed. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Tatum from long range. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They lead by 2. 1 minute left in the fourth quarter. And some changes here for the 76ers. Tucker comes in for Reed, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Harden. Here's Maxey. Outside Tucker. Harris a screen. Tucker, no good.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
To tie it up.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Here's Embiid. Misses and the dry spell continues. And Boston calls time here. They're trailing by 2. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here for the 76ers. Dedmon's checked in for Maxey, and Reed is subbed in for Harris. Boston on offense. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. And it's blocked by Dedmon. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage.
Yeah, welcoming the pressure. Joel Embiid with a chance to prove himself here.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
And Boston calls time here. They're losing by 4. There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth.
great Celtics fans, give it up once again for Celtics.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're leading by 1. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
Substitution on the court.
And so here is Philadelphia. It's a 1-point game. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Jaylen Brown, second personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2.
The line for the 76ers.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
What composure at the line, forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's...
Big men in the league going head-to-head.
Kevin, these are two teams that try to get their centers as many touches as possible. They are the axis upon which these offenses rotate, and how much the defense can guard that entry pass will be a key tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the 1. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Harden, and he drives in. Gobert with the block.
Defensively, few players have had a bigger impact than Rudy Gobert. That combination of energy and length and commitment, so good defensively.
I mean, one really near him, but still he's able to knock down the off-balance shot.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for Minnesota. Passes it to Towns. He kicks to Gobert. Back to Towns. Puts up a three. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns has that face-up three-point shot definitely in the offensive arsenal. You better put a hand up.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Now here's McDaniels. Guarded by Harris. Gobert with a screen on Harden. Edwards passes to Gobert. The kick out to Towns. 4 on the clock. Over Harden. Another miss by Towns.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Harden outside. Embiid against Gobert. Embiid, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Reed dishes to Harden. From deep. Minnesota with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Conley against Harris. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting time. The best player to never make an All-Star game. That changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first All-Star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an All-Star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for McDaniel. And it's Rivers in for Mike Conley. Now here is Harris. Here's Embiid. Offensive rebound. Reed kicks to Maxey. They need this. Melton, no good. Minnesota leading by 5. Here's Edwards, driving the lane, shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the previous plays, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long. And by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Reed.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
Now, here's Maxey. Drives to the hoop. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get and let their big men go to work.
Thank you, David. Maxey looking it over. Embiid in the corner. Takes it inside, and Embiid throws it down.
And how about Embiid putting the versatility on full display? How many other bigs can do that?
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2. He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
And it's a super first half for him at the free throw line.
Shake Milton, he's checked in for the 76ers. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Reed's checked in.
And he's given them a good contribution at the line tonight, getting there a lot and delivering on his opportunities. And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 10. Right wing, wide open. That's good on the jump shot.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Maxey with it. Picked up by Rivers. 3-pointer by Embiid. No good on the shot. And Minnesota now the other way. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Maxey. He's got 6. Embiid finds Milton. And there's the drive. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Boy, when he is contesting shots, you see the potential on the defensive end from Anthony Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
They haven't been afraid of getting hit on the way up, marching their way to the line and capitalizing.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So on the floor for Minnesota, McDaniels is out there with Naj Reed. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Austin Rivers. And it's Conley in at the point guard. And here is Conley. James Harden getting it to go from deep. Here's Reed. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The 76ers trail by 7. Harden the pass to Reed. Back to Harden. And rebounded by McDaniels.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, guys. Now, Tobias Harris has been the leading scorer on teams in the NBA, but on the Sixers, he understands his role is different. He says, I'm not a guy who's going to press for looks. The ball's going to flow how it flows, and I just got to be ready when the opportunity comes my way. That's what winning basketball is all about. Kevin?
David, thank you. And here is Conley. James Harden getting it to go from deep. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Conley. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. Harden outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Now here is Conley. He's got 5. Down low, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from James Harden. And so they choose. To intentionally foul.
Joel Embiid. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Stolen by Harden.
What outstanding defensive anticipation and a poor decision passing.
2 minutes.
To the paint. Reed kicks to Harden. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Well, few guys understand better than James Harden how to use a pump fake to get a defender committed and get some free throws. That is nicely done.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Minnesota making some changes. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. There's a screen. Stolen by Harden. And now the 76ers on the break. Now Milton in the corner. Harden. Back to Milton. Fires at the elbow. The 76ers with another miss.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 10. They get the rebound. The kick out to Towns. Second shot opportunity. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, battling hard. That's an impressive move by Towns. He'll go to the strike.
Taurean Prince. He's checked in for Rivers. The 76ers trail by 5. Harden outside. The 76ers again can't hit it. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Harris. DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for Shake Milton. And Maxey subbed in for James Harden. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Minnesota. Now, here's Maxey. He's got 6. Now the pass to McDaniels. Back to Maxey. Fires for 3. Pocket 6. Takes the 3. Tucker can't get it to go. Timberwolves leading by 7. Here's Anderson. Chalk up 2 there. Anderson's got his first points of the game.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Edwards dishes to Anderson. Puts one up from 19.
This is where Tucker really makes his impact.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime.
The Timberwolves, 37.
We've got 3rd quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but
Boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got P.J. Tucker, Tyrese Maxey out there with D'Anthony Melton. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon, and it's Harris in at the small forward spot. Rivers in the corner. Back to Edwards. Three-pointer. Cans it from downtown. Edwards got the lead up to 12 now for Minnesota.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Launches it. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Edwards got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Timberwolves. Here's Tucker. Offensive rebound. Dedmon. For 3, Harris. The 76ers again can't hit it. Timberwolves leading by 15. Gobert with a screen on Melton. Edwards drives in. Count it.
Boy, when you look at Anthony Edwards' frame, it is pro-ready right now. That upper body strength, the ability to play through contact, the and one. Yes, sir.
He's been getting to the line. Now his 6th trip in the game.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Tucker. Tucker a screen. Can they get it? Trains the three-pointer. Maxey's got 9.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Poked away. Out to Harris. Stolen by Rivers. There's the steal. Maxey against Edwards. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Now here's Gobert. He has 6. Prince finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Melton. Dedmon with the block. Rivers against Maxey. Passes it to Harris. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Tucker. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Tucker's got it back down to within single digits with the 76ers. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. The 76ers making a change here. McDaniels checked in. Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd. 2 minutes.
Conley feeling it out. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, Rudy Gobert securing the board and making sure to convert.
Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 12-4 run. 2 points. That one goes. Maxey's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Pass to Tucker. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here is Conley. 8 points for him. Inside, Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
The pass to Tucker. Maxey with it. 17 points in the game. Off target with his 3. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Timberwolves. Prince, the pass to Gobert. Back to Prince. 5 to shoot. And Gobert kicks to Prince. Gobert trying to get open. Kept alive, Minnesota. And slam dunk by Gobert.
If he's that close to the cup, Rudy Gobert knows how to finish.
Shoots from the corner. Out that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Maxey. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves going into the break with a 10-point lead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. Reed is out there with Towns. Then it's Conley. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Prince in at the shooting guard position.
What a sweet shooting big man is Karl Anthony Towns. At 6'11", always ready to rise and fire off the catch.
Tucker can't get it to go.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
That's his second.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Dwayne Dedman. Reed comes in for P.J. Tucker. Harris is checked in for McDaniels. And it's James Harden in for Maxey. From deep Harden, here's Reed. Reed with the block. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Mike has specialized over the years in being able to get defenders committed. Nicely done.
Korkmaz checked in for the 76ers. And he makes all 3.
Many teams could use a multi-position defender like Taurean Prince.
Well, defensively, you know that Taurean is going to play with great effort night after night. He does an incredible job contesting shots, fighting through screens, and offensively, obviously, his value comes as a spot-up shooter. Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
Here's Conley. Has to Reed. Here's McDaniels. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And here is Conley. James Harden getting it to go from deep. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Conley gets the bucket.
Mike Conley starting to percolate a little bit here. Look out, defenders.
He lobs it up. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Harden outside to the left side wing. Reed the pass to Harden. Fires the 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Conley kicks to Towns. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 7th assist in the game. The 76ers trail by 21. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here, and that one is good.
This is James Harden deep in his bag, off the dribble drive, put that defender in the rear view, James.
Conley against Harden. Good D by Harden.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
He can't hit that time. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Conley finds Prince. The three. And it's Conley that time on the assist by Prince. Conley's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
But you've got to be able to contest. This is a career 37% three-point shooter. You better get out there on Mike Conley.
Down low. And the dunk by Reed.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Minnesota.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Mike Conley.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Conley against Harden. The shot. Reed misses.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
And the basket by Harris.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
And here is Conley.